I think we're live. I think we are alive. Can y'all hear me? You can hear me, okay. Are we functional? Okay. So this is gonna be a much more low-key stream. Because over the past couple of days I've had, I guess you would call it like a rolling migraine. It comes and goes. I almost canceled, but I really like this game, so I want to keep playing. I wanted to stream a couple of days ago, and I had a migraine then, and then I wanted to stream, and then I had a migraine then. So, and it's just been coming and going and coming and going. We're in the middle of a heat wave, and it's been really rainy. So, like, the weather is fucking with my head. And then my sleep schedule got completely fucked because yesterday I was in bed literally all day because I just, like, the migraine was that bad. So then I got up and out of bed at, like, 9:30-ish. And so then because of that, like, my sleep schedule's thrown out because I got out of bed at 9:30 p.m. after being in bed for like 24 hours. Not 24 hours, probably like, I don't know, maybe like 16 hours? Either way, the migraine just like threw everything off. But at least it meant that last night so the video that just went up for members and patrons and will be going up in like a week and a half-ish, about the FE4 remake, I came up with that idea, recorded everything and edited everything all like last night. So maybe it's shit. It might be shit. I didn't think it looked like shit during like my proof watching. But it might just be, like, that I was still in migraine brain mode and I couldn't fully process it. Basically, if that video is shit, it's not my fault. It'd be really funny. It would be really fucking funny if that video was absolutely dog shit, though. Because that would be the second time that I made a video about the FE4 remake that was just awful. Because my first one got a copyright claim. It was actually the first video I ever had that got a copyright claim because I was like, oh, I'm investigating if there'll be an FE4 remake or not. So I'll just put a bunch of detective music. I put like Ace Attorney music. I put music from the Barbie detective game in the background. I put music from like some NES detective games, and all of that was fine. But I made a huge mistake. I made probably the biggest mistake of my YouTube career. The most idiotic thing I could have done. I was like, detective, I want detective music. Well, you know who's the world's greatest detective? Batman. I'll put music from fucking Arkham, one of the Arkham games in the background. Surely Warner Brothers will not have a problem with that. And they did. And they fucking copyright strikes the video. Not a claim, but a strike. So I had to actually do something, and I decided, Google was like, oh, we can just remove the copyrighted audio. And I thought, oh, that'll remove the music, because in the editing software, the music was on a different audio layer than my commentary. So I was like, oh, well, they must be able to like see the audio layer. Nope, it just silenced like a 5-minute chunk of the video. So that thing's fucking unwatchable now. I have like a disclaimer in the description, and that's why I made a new FE4 remake video. But because I came up with the idea and did all the recording and all of the editing and the proof watching all last night during the like I just recovered from a migraine and I'm doing fine phase, maybe I wasn't doing fine and maybe it's shit. It'll be very fun to tell. Coin flip of shitness. Anyway, my point is this stream's gonna be a lot more low-key. 2 rivers merge into one, a fort to each side. I'm guessing this is the place? You need only look. Looks like we caught them in the lull in the battle. Fantastic. Well, now that I've guided you safely to this place, I suppose I shall return to camp for a spell and... No, you won't. I want to see that you're ready to fight with us. You're staying right here. Oh, well. I can't agree to that. Who knows? Maybe I'll get to cut down those 2 myself. Speaking of, the scouts say the 2 blithering ninnies are both here. They must be serious about this if they're leading the charge personally. Of course they're serious. You know what's at stake. The victor will claim 2 regions for the price of 1. Or so they believe, I'm sure. But we won't let that happen. Look at you like you weren't trying to do the same thing a few days ago. Sticks and stones, my dear simpleton. I know who I am. May we speak of a more productive topics for a change? In my opinion, we should just put down both of their heads on a pike. As much as I hate to agree on anything with the loathsome crow, I doubt those 2 will be willing to play along as she was. Zacchaeus was a vainglorious worm, and Simeon is an ambitious snake. It may really be for the best to just bury them both, honestly. And have Delilah follow suit into their shallow grave. Ah! If this is how you treat all of your allies, you won't get far. I disagree with you both. You speak as if we can only oppose both or neither. But there is another way, is there not? You mean try and stand with one of them? What do we gain from that? Fia said that they aren't likely to cooperate with us. Tell me, Delilah, how were the relations between Powys and Coney before this? Utterly deplorable. Zacchaeus and Simeon despise each other. More than me, more than Barlow, they hate one another with a passion. Which means we should not write off a potential alliance. If we lay their bitter enemy low, we would ingratiate ourselves with them. Are we really about to spare another of these curs? We need as large a force as we can muster, Kyra. You can refuse no opportunities. You will only get 1 chance. Fine, let's do it your way. All I want is to get the Margrave back. Such a shame. I'd hoped to be rid of them both. But I'll admit, I like the way you think, Hag. Thanks to you, this could head in an interesting direction. Oh, how rude! Why, I never. At least deign to answer me. Ha! You picked the wrong target, Delilah. That one's immovable. That's why I like her. Well, let's just go before I change my mind about this. So I assumed, because I looked over the map without reading the cutscene, I assumed it was going to be an Aaron versus Samson. So we have Halberdier plus Dark Mage. Good speed and magic, too. No fucking defense. Versus Berserker, Conan the Barbarian. 16, 17, 13, and regular mage. So holy mages promote to witch, right? I kind of want to see what that is. So maybe we get Zacchaeus. 16, 11. He has a higher magic stat, whereas Simeon is more balanced. Druid or Artificer. I'm assuming Artificer is the thief one. We know that already. There's a witch class. Yeah, I don't know what it does. Because the other mage, we didn't train. But, at the end of last stream, in case you missed it, we promoted Lopez. We've invested in Lopez coin. I think we go for kill Simeon and Dal. Also, down here, there's a visitable ruin and a guy who drops a Master Seal, but he has a brave bow, so he's fucking scary. We did lose our Dark Mage. We did lose our Dark Mage, but Raleigh can use Dark Magic, and Soder can use Dark Magic. So it's not like we have no Dark Magic users, and I want to see what Witch does. We're the gay people at the end of the stream. So I don't know if they're actually gay, But we got these two. Jane, who is just physical Lolina. And then Delilah is the person who got force deployed. Has a leadership star. I know Blue Luna really, really likes this character. They really like this character. I know another one of my friends really, really likes this character. She looks kind of mid, if I'm being perfectly honest. Like, even just the 50 speed with the 16 base, kind of mid. But we'll see, you know, we'll see. Maybe over Alonso? Alonso really needs a promotion to, like... Delilah is evil AF. Yeah, therefore gay. Haven't visited... Oh, right! I haven't visited the camp. I forgot. It's been too long since I played Hag. That's why I'm playing through the Migraine, because it's been too long since I played Hag. And I really want to get farther, because this game is really good. Baby? There's nothing in the closet for you. Calm down. There's not gay people in there. They're out of it. Kyra, today I present to you a dilemma. Well? Gotta make a pause for dramatic effect. Alright, thanks for indulging me. So answer me this, Kyra. But beware! Your choice may have consequences. Come on, show off. Just out with it already. Lances or axes? Which do you hate the most? You realize you're asking an archer, right? Choose at random if you must. Just give me an answer. I'm hopelessly indecisive. Come on! I may have a little reward for you if you help me out here. I do love rewards. Ew! Axes? Axes, huh? Axes are my favorite, you know. I love the power behind them. But don't worry, I won't take offense about it. Everybody's entitled to their own opinion. Even if it's wrong. Oh no! Oh no, I upset the buff girl. So mind telling me what this is all about? Why would I spoil the mystery like that? So axes it is. I'll get back to you. Can't wait to see what you're scheming this time, Estia. I'll try not to disappoint. No, it's thanks for helping me with my conundrum. Here you go, little appetizer. Looks a lot like that little hammer you carry everywhere. But this one's got more to it than meets the eye. Tyresias and I worked a little magic on this thing, just as a side project. Ever felt so attached to a weapon you wish it'd never break? I get that a lot with your gifts, I admit. You can be a charmer when you want to, you know that? Anyway, this hammer's enchanted with a certain little sorcery. Want something to look as good as new? Get someone else to hold it for you. Give it a good whack with this and all your dreams come true. That's amazing. No catch or anything? They're mostly just a crutch for apprentice blacksmiths. They are useless for anything other than repairing minor wear and tear. They're difficult to make, too, and the magic fizzles out after a single use. No self-respecting smith would be caught dead using one of them. But hey, we're fighting a war here. Practicality before pride, eh? Plus, these are so easy to use, anyone can do it. So, I don't have to do it. Please don't make me do it, it disgusts me! Maybe I'll make you do it. Just for fun. Some people. Alright, we got another repair hammer. Awesome. Because we got one earlier, too. Kyra, do we have a stock of alcoholic beverages? Alcohol? Didn't think you were a drinker, Tyresias. In fact, I still don't. Nobody who's used to drinking would call it alcoholic beverages. I've never dared to drink more than the odd cup in Wulfric's company. But I may need some alcohol in my system to give me courage. Sounds a little scary. What's going on, Tyresias? Is there anything I can do? I'm on the verge of something great, or greatly catastrophic. It could go either way. You can blame your friend in white for my inner turmoil. Look, Tyresias, whatever it is, we're here for you, got it? You have no reason to be afraid. Least of all of a Pate. Don't let her get to you, that's just how she operates. Thanks, Kyra, I appreciate the kind words. Soon I shall have big news for you. Let us simply hope I am able to peer into the abyss without losing my balance and plummeting down. Are you sure you're alright, Tyresias? We'll see, we'll see. Alright. Oh! Vulnerary? Commander, I've done it! I managed to make a vulnerary for you. That's why I hired you. That's why I hired you. Okay, what else we got? Ooh. I had begun to believe we would never leave the frozen tundra. I was hardly equipped for such journeying conditions. I am not yet meant to end up as a frozen statue. Yet. Oh, you startled me. Did nobody ever teach you that eavesdropping is wrong? Well, you were muttering really loudly yourself. What was I supposed to do, cover my ears? I shall forgive you. I am certain you meant no harm. Right. So why yet? I thought most people would hope never to become a frozen statue. You see, that is how I wish to be laid to rest. When I pass, it is my will that I be encased in ice and preserved in the farthest reaches of the continent. Oh, that's more creative than the usual tomb 3 paces deep. It is the only known way for a human form to survive the passing of time. In ancient graves, all that is found is, at best, skeletons, at worst, dust. Yet perfectly conserved human beings continue to be found by adventurers, bold or reckless enough to venture into the high peaks and deep tundras. Often they join the ranks of the lost, yet not one of them fades away. The cold protects evermore. Okay, but, why would you want that? Church says only those buried in hallowed ground may be born anew. Amidst the soil is the mother's blessing. She welcomes it into her embrace. I'm resourceful. My soul will fend for herself just fine, as I've always done. But there's no outrunning death, no matter what some may like to claim. Beauty such as mine deserves protection the most. Wouldn't you agree? That's it? You want to stay pretty forever even after you die? The concept of some brave explorer centuries from now coming upon me, finding themselves bewitched, entranced. Yet, it shall be an impossible love, for I will have left this realm aeons earlier. Is that not verily romantic? Wow. Yeah, actually. Maybe I should do that too. See who falls in love with my corpse. There would be someone, count on it. Even if you could stand to work more on your hair and your attire. My goodness, being armored is no excuse. Armor can be beautiful. You just haven't bothered. And oh my goodness, your skin is so rough! Is that a pimple I spy upon your cheek? Are you aware of the concept of skincare? You know, I'm just happy you've not mentioned my weight. Usually people go for that when they're trying to be mean. Props for creativity again. That's irrelevant. Why? Some prefer it like that. My little brother happens to... Okay. It's getting awkward now. I'm leaving. Bye. Alas, brother mine, I tried. In matters of love, you remain cursed. I fucking love Teresa. Alright. Oh, you're locked in jail. Bastards! Mongrels! Set me loose! I see she's enjoying the new accommodations. Not quite to your standard of luxury, is it? What have I done to deserve this lousy treatment? Lest you forget I'm your ally! A pox upon you all! Let me out! I know I'm in no plans to be making requests, but... Relax. I'm not gonna make her sleep with the supplies the entire journey. I just want to see her risk life and limb first. Make sure we have her loyalty. What manner of blabbering moron do you take me for? I am many things, but I do not turn away from a beneficial enterprise. We'll see about that. Go on, laugh it up. I shall wait patiently until your life depends on me, and then I shall be the one laughing. Now, as for you... Jane, right? You seem to be a decent gal. How come you endure her? Why does anyone endure anyone? A multitude of reasons? I don't know, you tell me. Come on, you can talk to me. I'm not trying to be a jerk. What's wrong with the little small talk? I don't bite. She's filthy rich, so she pays as handsomely as she's... Well, you know, she's rich. Is that all? Gold? You don't seem to be the money-grubbing type to me. I don't I? Maybe she's just, you know, very, very philanthropic, secretly. She is a beautiful soul. A really, really beautiful soul. Gosh, I've never seen a soul so pretty in my life. What are you even talking about anymore? It's embarrassing, okay? Cut me some slack here. Okay, fine. If you're just gonna be like that, I guess I'll just... Have you seen her? Well, yeah, why? She's smoking hot. What? Yeah, okay, I know it's dumb, but that's it. I've had the biggest crush on her ever since I met her. Are you happy now? No? Well, join the club. Oh, that was brilliant, girls! An absolute masterpiece. Go on, don't be shy. This is just too entertaining. It beats most comedy plays I've seen. I'm tearing up. So much for waiting until my life depended upon her. Sorry. Okay, so these bitches are gay. These bitches do be gay. Alright, looks like we got one more convo. What's all that racket over there? It's not how training weapons sound. Is someone fighting for real? Ha-ha! Fool! Ugh. Foul fiend, master of evil, among masterful evildoers, the earth shall bathe in blood this day! I am too powerful for the likes of you. Step forth, hero, try your best or die your worst. Cut it out, you two. Oh, salutations to you, our valorous headmistress. 'Tis a blessed day, far reaches whence thy come, our liege. Hello to you two. Mind explaining to me why you're killing each other? Lend me assistance! Oh, by peer without peer! The dark sorcerer Freston plagues our holy grounds! He threatens with hexes and torture of our very souls! Only a mere fraction of my power, that is. The tiniest fraction so small I can barely even see it. So vast is my power, you see! Oh, mother, the crackpots collide. You know what? Go ahead. Duke it out. Vent out some frustration. But would you mind doing it with a wooden weapons? A pate can probably prevent worse from coming to worst. But nobody wants to see pools of blood around the camp. But how will we vanquish each other with wooden weapons? Should we strike with the strength of Herculean enough, perchance? Damn it, that's the point. I don't want you to kill each other. But he's the foul sorcerer Freston! He's a worm daring to oppose my reign of terror! Your allies! Get it through your thick heads. Keep it up and you'll go... keep Delilah company. After I put an arrow through each of your knees, understood? Aye, aye. Stern yet fair, an inspiration as ever. This we agree. My righteous little pest! When General Kyrus speaks, lions and dragons cower! A thundering voice, piercing the very heavens. A sight out of the mother's own nightmares. Here's that headache again. Hold! Let me bestow upon you one of my miracle remedies. Wait! How dare you turn your back to me, the great Polonius! Return! Return at once and take my poultices! Aha! Victory hath been claimed by the righteous knight Alonso. Blessed be thy name, mother, in love and justice's name. Oh, nice. Alonso got more strength. Fucking insane people. Where is the hag? Oh, it doesn't look like she's in camp. No. She must be out back smoking a joint. She's too cool for camp. Is everyone in the party just insane high-voiced people? So that's like a Don Quixote reference, that guy. But yeah, they're all just kind of crazy people. Ah, can you feel that in the air, Conan, my man? It feels like the whelp's time swiftly coming to an end. I cannot say I feel anything, my lord. I didn't mean it literally, you ignoramus. Naturally, I just... Never mind that. Today is the day at last. Today, that uppity little Simeon finally gets what he deserves. He will rue the day he had the gall to fancy himself my better. I'll break his dainty neck with my own hands and claim Paulus and Wrexham both as mine. How do you intend on justifying this before the other Margraves, my lord? The other? Who cares about the other Margraves, you idiot? Ha! The other Margraves, he says. Perhaps you should have been a jester rather than a gladiator. The other Margraves can kneel and lick my boots clean. That is what the other Margraves can do, Conan. You have made your point. Let us first win the day, and then we shall see if all goes as you predict. That is what I pay you for, Conan. You can save the poor attempts at wisdom. It doesn't suit you. Sorry, my lord. My deepest apologies. Get out there and fight if you're so sorry. Alas, may you live to grow out of your immature arrogance. May you not drag me down with you in your folly. This time he has gone too far, much too far. Dal, we shall give them no quarter. Kill them to the last. But do bring Zacharias to me alive, if you are able. I would indulge in witnessing him beg for me to me for his life, before I personally snuff it out without mercy. At your command, Lord Simeon, but if I may be so bold, perhaps it might be best for us to retreat to the capital? Our troops are better trained and equipped than cavalry's. We can rest assured that they will emerge victorious in your stead. It would not do for you to catch a stray arrow, my lord. Do not coddle me, Dal. Who is the lord and who is the servant? This victory is mine to claim, and I shall earn it myself. And when I do, that conceited boob's paltry domain shall belong to me. As shall the old fools, in short order. Paulus shall rise to new heights. How can you not grasp the vital importance of today's bout, Dal? I cannot duck it now. It would lower the men's morale. Yes, you may be right, my lord. Pardon me. I may be right, Dal. Allow me to correct you. I am right. Moreover, your contract does not stipulate you can lecture me. Save your breath for the battlefield, where it belongs. Verily, my lord, verily. Speaking of which, what are you still doing here? Move out! That's fine. I can bide my time. You'll get yours eventually. I only hope your due punishment doesn't spill over to me. When you enter combat with an enemy of either side, everyone on the opposing side will become allied units. The cutthroats are unaffected and will remain enemies regardless of which side you pick. Seize one of the forts to win. Okay, so we can only... Okay, so you're cutthroats, right? The brigands are cutthroats, presumably? Okay, so... Are you a cutthroat? You're a hunter. Presumably you're neutral, right? You'll always be an enemy? Because you're in the middle? Like the direct middle? So I think we want to kill Simeon. And get Zacchaeus. So we'll have Alonso over here. Ooh, actually, hold on. Let's rearrange the starting area. I should probably get back to English class now. Bye, Ayapucky. Thanks for hanging out. Oh, did I forget to... Oh, I didn't save after. Okay. Wait. Oh, do I have to go... Did I... Chat, did I save? Check if you have... Oh, that's a good way. Yeah, okay. That's how we can check. Yeah, okay, I did save. Okay. I did save. Okay. Did Alonso just double an enemy? Yes! I guess he is kind of slow, ain't he? No, wait, he's not slow. Alonso's fast as shit. Wait, what do you mean did Alonso just double an enemy? Of course he doubled an enemy. He's got a 60% speed growth. Okay, so I think if we are... do this... And also, let's give Jane the Iron Rune. Or Hoplon Guard, rather. He's an Armor Knight. So the Armor Knights in this game doesn't mean that they're, like, slow, though. They have 4 move, but, like, Alonso's fast. Soder is, like, medium speed. And then Raleigh is really fast as well. They started out as an armor. So, the class itself is not, like, strictly slow. Alonso's the hard carry. I don't know if I would say that much, but he's definitely the comedy. He's definitely the comedy. Bum 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 ba-dum ba-dum bum 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 ba-dum ba-dum bum. Okay, so we will do this. And then you have hand axes? Yeah, you have hand axes, okay. Bum ba-da bum ba. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-bum bum ba-dum bum. Ba-da-bum ba-dum bum bum bum. Okay, I'll have Alonso do this. It looks like this hack actually tries to make Armor Knights fun. A lot of hacks seem to have the... Oh, Lopez looks so fucking fly with the bow assassin animations. That's pretty baller. That's pretty baller. A lot of hacks seem to have the idea of trying to buff the generally weaker or traditionally weaker classes. Armor Knights are obviously like top of that list because I think Armor Knights are probably the most consistently weak class. Okay, we're killing the Dark Mage is I think what we're doing. Ooh, wait, how do you... Oh, fudge nuggets. Okay, wait, we gotta... One of these days... Okay, I'll move her first. Because I don't want to lure the Zerker. Okay. So I'll have Alonso... Alright, we gotta repo him. The way that this game does it, there's actually 2 different types of Armor Knights. One uses Axes and Anima, the other one uses Lances and Dark. And the biggest thing is there's still 4 move, which is like the big downside they have. Generals are some of my favorite units in this hack. The General versus Knight, whether it's Holy Knight or Dark Knight choice, is actually really interesting in this hack. Because it's not just stats versus movement. Generals get reposition and Canto. Specifically, like, Tellius Canto. Canto Plus. So that includes after attacking. But even just being able to Canto after repositioning is pretty baller. And they promote to a mounted class that has equal movement to the other mounted class promotions. Which is the other kind of cool thing. The native Margravites of Glamorgan were once a part of Tartarus, you know. That was until a little under 200 years ago, during the Hierophant Dionysius II's reign. Think the current guy's bad? Now, there was a tired and true tyrant. Things got so bad, the people had enough and rose up in revolt. Everything below River Lesimo split from Tartarus. That's what ended up being Glamorgan. Of course, it's not like things were perfect after that. Everyone wanted a piece of the pie, and we all ended up with this mess of a nation. But, all things considered, I don't have to deal with the Hierophant anymore. Oh my god, she's so pretty. I'm gonna head out. Good luck with this chapter. Thanks for tuning in. Sorry that it was just preps and base camp. Preps tend to take a really long time in this game, especially while streaming. What are you gonna play after this, ROM? Not sure yet. I mean, probably not adding anything new, because I've got 4 ongoing series. So, adding another thing on top of that, like I've still got Pokemon Conquest, I've still got Fire Emblem, I've still got Engage Sabotage Run, I've still got, the, whatchamacallit? Xenoblade. So, like, I've got a lot still going on, right? So the real answer is probably, for what I'm playing after this, is probably nothing. Probably just we won't have 7,000 streams going on all at the same time. And we'll get back to the 2 streams a week schedule, which is much more easily sustainable. I was gonna suggest something. You're welcome to suggest things, just, you know, bear in mind, it's unlikely to be something that I will, stream. At least immediately. But I'm always open to hearing suggestions, just, you know, just understand if I don't do your suggestion, it means I hate you personally. It means I hate you personally. It means I've decided you are Hitler. That's what it means if I don't do your suggestion. No, obviously that's a joke. Hopefully, obviously, that's a joke. It just means that I got so much going on, right? So, like, don't be offended. But I do hate you personally. I need to be careful because, especially since, like, you know, I'm neurodivergent, and as a result, my audience is largely neurodivergent, so I I need to fucking be careful with those sorts of jokes because it's very easy for Tone to just like not communicate at all because, you know, we're like clipped, fucking kid. I lost 8 viewers! I lost 8 viewers in 3 seconds because I said that! I'm sure that's just a coincidence, but it's so fucking funny! My view count dropped from 20 to 12? No, it was at 23! I lost 11 people because I said someone was because Toxic Danny. Look at this evil streamer compares viewers to Hitler for daring to suggest a Fire Emblem game. You know what? Fucking deserved. If you think you can come in here and tell me, hey Danny, I have a really good suggestion. I think you would have fun playing this game. Is that okay? No, you're Hitler. Time to draft the rise and fall of Danny Doyle. I do need to, on a serious note, I do need to be careful. I feel like I've been losing my temper, not really losing my temper, but getting irritated, more frequently. I'm having, like, prolonged autistic burnout. All the fucking autistic people in chat, you can relate. Just from so much time spent in a world that is actively hostile to people whose brains work like mine. And so I have a much shorter fuse than I used to, and I feel like I need to be careful that I'm not, like, actively making other people's experience worse, because that's something I don't want to do, right? Like, in particular, you know, I've expressed my disdain for sort of like backseating and stuff before, but I feel like I've been getting more annoyed than is perhaps reasonable at, because I know that it comes from a place of, like, you know, wanting to help, right? Like, it's not, oh my god, I'm gonna be evil and I'm gonna fucking ruin this person's day. No, like, this is a sort of communal experience that we're all, like, having together and stuff. And people want to be a part of that communus. But here I am, you know, the toxic streamer, just sort of getting irritated, and I don't love being in that headspace, and it's not just, like, backseating, obviously. I don't know, I feel like I've been a lot more judgmental and snappy around stuff that just doesn't fucking matter. Let's boop. First time joining the stream for suggestions, now I feel No, I don't actually think you're Hitler! What's your suggestion, Carpenter? Carpenter V1, what's your suggestion? Never mind. No, Carpenter, what's your suggestion? Please tell me. Ooh, you won round. She's so good, though. She's so good, though. Ad read. What happened? I was gone for a bit. The TFW, you dip for like 5 seconds and the stream gets way too real. I'm gonna take my leave. I didn't mean to. I'm sorry. I really didn't mean to upset you. Danny went dark woke. Return of the dark woke. Return of the dark woke. Soder... Can you knock it down to 13? Oh, Fango can kill. Yeah, we can have Fango kill. Remember when I hated Fango? I actually kind of fucking love him now. I actually freaking adore Fango now. I think though we do need to get, okay, so we can have you reposition Fango, and then we'll have you two do this. Fango is effing stick. Fango, insert that one sticker now. Oh, the Astrid waifu. At first, Fango was a unit I immediately thought I was gonna bench, but then I heard he had a triangle attack and I decided to keep deploying him. Yeah, so I deployed him for a while purely to be the triangle attack guy, but he's just sort of that dude now. He's just sort of that dude now, right? Like, I deployed him alongside because I was using Begonia and Lopez, but he's just kind of that dude now. The only unit I saw and immediately thought I'm gonna bench you is Glaucus. I thought I was gonna perma-use Glaucus, but then I didn't end up doing that. Okay, where's... So you have a Lance Reaver, so we can just, like, bonk you, right? You missed the gays, they were in the camp. Yeah, we did. So we're still, they're fielded. They're fielded. But, we did get their gay, like, support conversation. Boo! I really like the bow assassin already looked really cool, but Lopez's color palette combined with the hood. Is the hood like a standard part of bow assassin? I don't think it is. I think that's like unique to, or at the very least, the only other places I've seen bow assassin are, I saw it in like a Sacred Stones Redux and TMGC, and I don't think there was a hood on either of those. Okay, 100% accurate. Everyone has a nice color palette, and then there's Alonso. But the thing is that Alonso is ugly on purpose because it fits his character, right? He's just like the old guy who threw the armor on, doesn't know what the fuck he's doing. Okay, so you have 16 AS. So you would not double Raleigh. The crit is the annoying part. I would love to, not have to deal with that crit rate. Okay, we'll have Delilah set up a kill for Jane. I'll be honest, and I know this will upset some people, but I don't think I'm using Delilah long term. Cancelled. Look at how fucking baller Jane is, though. I love her palette. Like, it just looks good, you know? Ba-da-ba-da. 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 Ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba-ba-ba. I guess we just kind of got to deal with the fact that getting the Iron Rune over here would take way too long. Oh, I should have used Cleave Bow. Actually, no, I shouldn't have used Cleave Bow, because then they would die. Because they would kill the armor, and they would free up space for the other dude. The halberdier dude. What in the world is happening? A new enemy? Who could it be? Wait, is it? It's the band of mercenaries that entered Barlow's employment. Why? Why are they taking on my forces? They would not dare to interfere in my affairs and take Zacharias' side at that. Very well. Troops, the Sellswords are our foes. Kill them! Kill them all! Kill everyone that stands in our way. What are you waiting for, you fools? Very interesting. Barlow's mutts rear their snouts. They're attacking Simeon? A welcome development. Let's not spurn their kind gesture, shall we? Assist the mercenaries, charge Simeon's losers. Okay, so we get the Berserker and the Mage, but I don't think we're gonna get the Soldier. It's possible! So, from the way they were talking, it's possible that leaving the other enemy boss alive would, like, let us get them, maybe? I don't know. I love these two pompous buttholes. I was concentrated on losing to Toadette. I don't know what happened. Wait, what are we talking about? You said this game had gay people in it. Where are the gays at? They're right over here. Bum bum ba-dum ba-dum bum bum ba-dum ba-dum ba-dum. Ba-dum ba-dum bum ba 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 ba. Ba 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 ba. Hey, it's Wulfric. Wulfric is also a gay. Wulfric? Where's Wulfric? Oh, yeah, Wulfric's also a gay. I was like, where did I put him? And then I remembered, oh, he was rescuing a cross. Right. Okay, so... I was behind because of YouTube ads. The dastardly YouTube ads. The dastardly YouTube ads. Okay, if we break this... Ooh, the problem is if we break that this turn... they can sort of storm across, and I don't want that. So I think what we do is you reposition, because we do still want to get that Brave Bow, or we want to kill that Brave Bow person who has a Master Seal. This spot right here. Okay, you've got Savior, and you have a Silver Bow. That's fucking terrifying. Okay. There was this one time when Margrave Simeon was traveling. He stopped for the night at a small village off the road. It was a remote, unprotected place, often beset by brigands. Villagers thought they'd be able to sleep easy. However, with the Margrave around to protect them for a change. Well, a nobleman like him is honey for a bandit fleas. When they attacked, the coward used the panicking locals as distractions. Before anyone knew, he had fled, abandoning them. Too bad he didn't trip and crack his skull on the way out, dastard. Looks like we made the right choice on who we're killing. I mean, I'm sure there's a house on the other side that explains why the other guy sucks too. Bow Great Knights are awesome. So, from talking to other people who've played this game a little bit farther than me or promoted a little different, there's actually 2 different types of Great Knights. Because... So, there's 2 types of Cavaliers. One has bows and lances, the other has swords and axes. And the sword axes one become a full weapon triangle one. And the bow lances one doesn't get swords, they just get axes. Which I think is a little bit interesting. I'm not sure why that is. And it might be inaccurate, I haven't... Well, we can check the Great Knight, actually. Because I haven't promoted any. Angare didn't get bows. Yeah, so I haven't used any of the Cavaliers until Wulfric. He's the only Cav I'm using right now. But bows are good enough that, like, I think the 2 earlier Cavs, Makalov and Angari, not getting them is, like, a pretty big deal. So, okay, let's look at you. You have lances, axes, and bows, but no swords. Yeah, exactly, okay. Okay, you don't have a bow. You have an axe reaver. Do you have a bow? You have a bow. Okay, so... And you have 6 move? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, I believe? No, you have 7 move. Okay. So I think what we do is we have... Let's have Teresa break the bridge, but we're gonna reposition her to safety. Unless we can kill all these fucks. I don't... No, we can't kill all the fucks. So yeah, we'll reposition Teresa to safety. So you will Iron Bow... Ooh. Just shy. Okay. Alonso can set up... I'm having the unpromoted unit set up a kill for the promoted one, but... Like, you don't understand. Lopez coin is addictive. Nothing against the horse themselves, everything against the guys in the horse. For ending Cavalier supremacy. I mean, I think hacks go a long way towards that. Because in the Game Boy Advance games, the Cavaliers are just kind of ridiculous. They get to have a class with like 8 bajillion good tools. And also, for the most part, really good stats. The only exceptions to those rules are... Sane and what's the other guy's name? The FE7 Christmas Cows. They're really the only exceptions, but even then, they're only really an exception in the no Lin mode playthroughs, right? Because like, and it's not like on purpose, it's because they just don't, like everyone who joins in Lin mode gets screwed over in a non-Lin mode playthrough because they didn't like auto level them properly. The really sad thing is you can see that there was an attempt made at auto leveling them, right? Because a lot of them get stronger if you skip out on Lin mode. But just not by enough. They get like 4, they get like, not even 4, they get like 2 levels, right? Like, what are Kent and Sane's bases? Kent and Sane, that's their names. What are Kent and Sane's bases in Lin mode versus non-Lin mode? Can someone tell me the difference? Because it's like, it's kind of absurd, right? And then Florina is sort of the ultimate example of like, this unit is awful, unless you play Lin mode, and then she's like the best non-Marcus unit in the game. I'm letting Delilah get a little bit of experience here. Soder is so fucking baller. So, okay, so for anyone who's not aware of what's going on in the story, somebody is a traitor, and I'm genuinely worried that it's Soder. I don't know how I will fucking handle Soder being the traitor, if that is the case. Don't spoil it for me if you know. But he's acting really sus, right? And there's a very limited pool of people it could possibly be. There's like 3 people it could be, and Soder's the one that like is the most reasonable. If Soder's the traitor and then I just like don't get to use him, I don't know what I'm doing. The brigands are going for the ruins. Yeah, the ones that went south. I think I have... So the thing is about these brigands, they're gonna run into green units, and the green units will protect the ruins a little bit. So it's not like the end of the world, but yeah, I do kind of want to, you know, start getting towards the ruins. I have no idea. I think it's the mercenary. So that's the other thing is like it could be Phobos because he's like just like a coward snitch, right? He already snitched once because of cowardice. Teresa really wants to be a Malachite. Bum, 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 bum. Ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Soder doubling because the Great Lance is so fucking heavy. In my opinion, Soder falls off pretty quickly. All of the armors do. Just use the Bounty Hunter's Thunderstorm is amazing. I mean, Soder's taking no damage, and he has Canto Reposition. Like, look at these stats. I did give him, like, a Talisman and an Angelic Robe, and maybe an Energy Drop. So I might have given him a little bit of favoritism. Just a teensy bit. Just the teensiest bit of favoritism. This unit can be good. All you have to do is give him all of the favoritism in the world. I'm gonna try to see if I can leave the soldier alive, because the dialogue suggested that maybe they would be willing to, like, abandon their lord or whatever. Using the wiki is silly. I checked the Fire Emblem wiki and it sounds like the only difference can say the base is the weapon level increased from E to D. I don't think that's accurate. I think there's a couple of points. I think there's like 1 or 2. Like, it's not a huge difference, but I don't think that's entirely accurate. Try using Oifibot instead. That should have more accurate information. Or I guess it's Ninian Bot now. I really hate armors. I mean, I think that they can be fun. I do find my biggest issue with the armors in this game, has less to do with them specifically and more to do with the join situation. So the fact that you have so many 4-move units, but your movement options are limited. There's no universal infantry shove, which is fine, but you have 2 armors before you get access to your first Cavalier. And even once you get access to your first Cavalier, it's then another map before you get the second Cavalier, which the second Cavalier is basically required for, like, good rescue dropping. You can do okay rescue dropping with just 1 Cav. So having that many 4-move units, and not only that, you have a trainee as well, so you have 3 4-move units, at a point where your movement options are quite limited. The first possible promotion item also comes a lot later, because you get reposition on generals, right? Which is so big. Canto Plus and reposition combined is a really big deal. But just that initial hump of dealing with 2 armors before you have any movement tools, and then once you are like sort of out of the woods, the game gives you 2 more armors back to back, which just a 4 movement unit, it feels really excessive to saddle you with multiple of them, right? Bum 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 bum. You know what? You can be on permanent dealing with this nonsense duty, I suppose. This game has a massive shortage of flyers. Yeah, so I got my first flyer pretty late, but honestly, I don't think that's a huge problem. If anything, I kind of like it because the early flyer can be really unbalanced. This is not the only ROM hack I've played that waits a while to give you your first flyer, and then once you get them, they're kind of mediocre. Like, I wouldn't say that she's bad or anything, Teresa, that is, but she's definitely a far fly from, like, some of the really busted flyers that I've gotten, even in ROM hacks, where they're not, like, because Vanilla has no fucking idea how to balance flyers. Like, it just, Vanilla Fire Emblem just has no fucking idea. Armor situation gets better with general promotion, with extra move, critically Canto Plus, and then you can give them a horse. Yeah, I mentioned this earlier, but I do really like that specific branching promotion option, because it feels very balanced in a way that oftentimes the 2-branch promotions are not. In particular, I really like that it feels balanced for every unit instead of just... Okay, you have Kestros. Instead of just... Like, for example, the Magic Blade promotion, right? Felt like it could be balanced for... It felt like it could be balanced for... Or, not that it could be balanced. Magic Blade feels like if you're physically inclined, you go Swordmaster. If you're magically inclined, you go Spell Sword, right? So it feels like a pretty unbalanced promotion. Even though it's not like a, oh, Swordmaster's a bad class, it's just, well, there's kind of not really a reason to go Swordmaster. Unless you're, there's kind of not a reason to go Swordmaster with, like, Kairos, by the way. Like, for example, right? Like, right here, Kairos just, he had one promotion option, functionally. Sorry, like I said at the beginning of the stream, Migraine Brain is just not, it's just not working. But yeah, that's what I meant. Migraine Brain. We'll let you... Yeah, we'll let you go here. She the only one? She's the only one. Okay. Is Kestros just a random word, or is it an actual name for a windsword in another place? That is a very good question that I do not have an answer to. Because I don't know enough about, well, this would be probably either Greek or Spanish culture and mythology, because they seem to be the two primary influences. It sounds Greek, so I would say I don't know enough about Greek culture. What is the hardest ROM hack you have ever played? That's a good question. Let me think on that and get back to you. Ask me again if I don't answer in like 30 minutes, because I'm thinking about it, but I might forget because I have a memory disorder. Hardest hack I've ever played. Well, I guess to an extent that also depends on how we're defining difficulty, right? Because, so, like, for example, Sacred Echoes hard mode, or Maniac mode, I don't know whether it was hard or Maniac, the highest difficulty of Sacred Echoes, right? I didn't finish that. I just found it incredibly frustrating and just stopped playing. I probably had more resets in that than any other game, but I wouldn't describe those resets as being caused by difficulty. Because to me, difficulty is something that you need to be able to actually engage with, right? It's sort of... I don't know how much any of y'all are, like, into Pokemon stuff. But there's this Pokemon challenge that I've long sort of rolled my eyes at called Ironmon, where the idea is basically, like, what if we randomized literally everything and removed all strategy from the game, and then said, this is the hardest Pokemon has ever been in its life. And, like, it's fine if you, like, you know, like, rolling the dice and making content out of that. The thing that sort of annoys me is the, sort of, like, superiority complex I see around that, where it's like, we've had to reset 10 million times. Nuzlockers are too cowardly to do a challenge like this, right? While I wouldn't describe that as difficulty, I would describe that as, like, a test of endurance. And I feel the same way about my Sacred Echoes experience, where the random crits that almost every character had, alongside the fact that there's just stat inflation without really a way to counter it, you don't get access to, like, strong weapons or combat arts or skills or anything to counteract them just saying, now this unit has 10 more strength than you would expect, right? Is Sacred Echoes a good game? I want to try it. I made a review of it. I personally really did not like Sacred Echoes. I felt like it had a lot of design elements that were frustrating and bad. However, I'm not in the majority in that opinion. And in fact, from my understanding, Sacred Echoes is one of the more popular ROM hacks. Now, I think a good amount of that is because it has that sort of vanilla familiarity, right? Where people are more willing to try something the closer it is to something they're familiar with. That's also why Lex Talionis hacks are a lot less popular than the ones that are actually made in Builder and patched onto an FE8 ROM, because there's that sense of familiarity of people being like, well, you know, I'm familiar with FE8, right? There's a little bit of stuff that's off on this other engine. So I think part of what appeals to people about Sacred Echoes is the same thing that appeals about things like Project Ember, where it's based off of a vanilla Fire Emblem game, so there's going to be some amount of appeal based on that. But I found its gameplay to be a pretty massive step down from SOV, which is already a game whose gameplay I dislike. I felt like it felt like it really wanted grinding. It felt like, the enemies scale significantly faster than you, and you don't have options to counter it. And while that is to an extent true about Gaiden and Echoes as well, Gaiden and Echoes give you tools in the forms of, in Gaiden, you get like stupid broken rings and stuff. You get, you usually are on even ground in terms of numbers against the enemy, which is unusual for Fire Emblem, where you're usually pretty outnumbered. And so you can afford to be like, well, I'll have 3 units team up to delete this one enemy, right? Meanwhile, in Sacred Echoes, you're not only pretty massively outnumbered, but you don't get combat arts. The effective weapons you have are not only limited in durability, but also weak enough that they don't usually they don't usually do a good job countering the units they're supposed to be countering. And so I just found that to be a frustration. I found the reliance on grinding to be a frustration. It's a beautiful game. So like, in that way, it is very similar to SOV, where the best part is how it looks, right? I think Actual Lizard loves it. I do not really keep up with his content anymore, so I was not aware. Last that I had heard, he just wasn't trying hacks at all. So I didn't even know that was like a thing anymore. Can go here. Okay, you. Bum, ba-dum, ba-dum, bum. Ba-ba-ba-ba-bum, ba-da-dum-bum. Hopefully they hit both of these. I'm like an hour behind. I'll catch up. That's okay. I'll see you in an hour. Or I guess technically I won't, because then I'll be at an hour ahead of right now. So I don't actually know who I want to give this Master Seal to, because we have a lot of people who are like pushing up against level 20. But also, Alonso, like, I'm so sick of having a 4-move unit, right? If Alonso's going to stay on the team, I really feel like I want to promote him. So, we're in a bit of a pickle as it comes to that. We'll bonk you. Castros is a sling that shoots metal darts. According to Google, it is a Greek word. Well, now I know. Now I know. And knowing is half the battle. Part of me feels like Teresa would be a good promo candidate. She's level 17, but also, like, I feel like her combat is good enough right now, right? Is it Dream of 5? Oh, are you asking, is Dream of 5 the hardest hack that I've played? I do not find Dream of 5 to be particularly difficult, to be honest. I didn't really like it, but it wasn't hard? To be clear, I don't think easy or hard are inherently, like, good or bad aspects, though. Let's put you here with an iron sword. Alright, so everyone's coming across the bridge now. Yo, look at the Lopez dodge right there. Look at the Lopez dodge right there. Epic. I love that the green units don't care about the brigands. Yeah, they're just chilling like villains. Yo, Alonso Gaming. He's so ugly, I love it. Did we get a Delilah level up? I think we did, and I just missed it. Chat, does anyone know what stats Delilah got on level up? Because I didn't see. I think I got distracted talking about trying to figure out what the hardest hack I've played is. You know what I actually found really difficult? Despite the fact it advertises itself as one of the easier games. And this is because it has 3 difficulties and I played on the highest difficulty. An unexpected caller hard mode. I don't know what it is. Maybe it just didn't click with me. Well, so I say maybe it just didn't click with me. Only in terms of the difficulty, not in terms of... I really fucking liked an unexpected caller. But something about it was so difficult for me. And it's described by so many people as being one of the easier hacks. So... I think either, like, it's possible that, like, it's just a lot harder on hard mode as compared to normal and easy. Or maybe there's just something about me that just, like, could not get that game's difficulty right? But I found AUC to be really hard. An unexpected caller is one I'm eventually planning on making a video about, but it's gonna be part of a larger video that, rather than just being dedicated to an unexpected caller, it's going to be about a couple of different hacks that all have, something similar in common with each other. Again, I don't want to lure this soldier by accident. Can you rescue Begonia? Yes, okay, so I think what we do is we have Begonia kill the brigand. Or Fango. Can Fango kill the brigand? No. Okay, so we have Begonia kill the brigand. Oh, it's a sword reaver. Get fucked. I shall now move chat. I'll be honest, with the absence of messages, I was getting a little bit scared that maybe something had gone wrong and I wasn't streaming anymore. But it looks like I am. It looks like the chat is moving. I've just been having so many weird technical issues, and of course YouTube is, instead of prioritizing fixing the weird technical issues with their streaming stuff, focusing on making the platform worse. I don't know if any of y'all heard about the changes to mid-roll ads. I was talking about this with one of my friends, and she actually didn't know what the term mid-roll meant, so apologies if this is me sounding like talking down to y'all, but I don't know how many people know. Mid-roll means, like an ad that it takes like midway through the video. I think the term comes from when it was like movies on film rolls, right? So, previously, the way that YouTube videos worked is if you wanted to monetize your video and have like a mid-rolls in it, I think... Okay, so I don't know if I can keep you alive. Previously, if you wanted to monetize your video with ads that show up in the middle, you could either let YouTube decide for itself when it wanted to show mid-roll ads, or you could select areas in the video and mark what are considered to be good breakpoints. So, for example, in a lot of my videos that are like reviews, I'll have like break things into sections, like story, gameplay, unit design, character design, those sorts of things. And what I would do is I would mark like, hey, since this is the break in between sections, this is a good stopping point. If you want to insert ads, this is a good place to do it, right? And that worked out well because it's a non-disruptive viewing experience. There is also the option to simply let YouTube decide. The upside to that, of course, is that you don't have to spend, like, a long time figuring out, like, because it's pretty tedious, right? To mark all the best places for mid-rolls to show up, and not everyone's gonna want to do it, and that's fine. I didn't always do it. But if there was a video I really wanted to make, like, as undisruptive an experience as possible, I would. 2 days ago, YouTube rolled out a new feature to make it so that that's no longer the case. Now the only way that mid-rolls work is YouTube automatically determines them, which means you can no longer select, like, this is a good stopping point in the video to insert ads. They just get inserted randomly as YouTube sees fit. The big issue with this, of course, is it makes for a much, much less good viewing experience for y'all. Now, obviously that's bad enough because I care about my videos. I want people who are viewing them to enjoy them. But if you're trying to make money on YouTube, which I am, it is a job, not a job I get paid a lot for, but it is a job, then you either be a big channel or this change fucks you over. Because the most important metric for your videos getting shown in the algorithm is watch time. And what happens if you're watching a video, everything's going well, and then suddenly an ad pops up that interrupts the flow of things? Well, you're significantly more likely to click away. If you click away, the watch time goes down. And when the watch time goes down, YouTube sees that and sees, oh, people are a lot less interested in your videos than they used to be. We won't promote this as much because it's not as interesting to people. And so then because it gets promoted less, the watch time goes down. And YouTube says, oh, people are a lot less interested in this video than they used to be. I guess we'll show people other stuff instead. Now larger creators are largely cushioned from this because you have such an audience that losing a small number of them is not going to affect you a lot. But someone around my size, or even a little bit bigger than me, and especially even smaller than me, you get screwed over so bad because it just sees the percentages. So, you know, you lose 4,000 people. That's like half of the people who watch my videos in the first week. I mean, maybe not the first week. It depends on the video, obviously, but the first, like, 24 to 48 hours are the most important time, and so getting a significantly worse performance during that period can often just make a video permanently a failure, and the ads, like, cause that. And it's so fucking nothing. Whoa. Oh, did they just get a promotion? That's why ads are so much more annoying. That combined with, oh, traveler. Oh, have we met before, have we not? Thank you for going out of your way to see me. I don't get visitors very often these days. These derelict shines just don't appear welcoming. I need to do some cleanup, but it's so tiresome. You're here now. That calls for a word. You remember, right? I'll give you a blessed arm. Which one would you like? So, do we want another Sword of Cutting Gale? I guess the other option is the Bow of Dark, Axe of Thunder. We don't really have, like, a magical... I guess Soder's the closest we have to a magical axe unit. I think a 1-2 range bow. Raleigh has pretty good magic. Let's get the Bow of Dark. Keep on being awesome. Bow of Dark for the Dark King. Yeah, because they have pretty good magic. But my main thing is, it's just been really frustrating to deal with. Like, looking at the way that the analytics have gone. And part of that is also on the content I made. I did make a few videos that I expected to perform somewhat poorly. Just because they're, like, non-Fire Emblem stuff, right? In particular, a couple of Pokemon videos that I made, I spent time on and knew they wouldn't do super well. And that's just sort of the bargain that you gotta make, right? So that's definitely affected it to an extent as well, but yeah, just a little bit frustrating personally. But YouTube is also YouTube has also gotten worse in terms of the ads. There's now, if you watch on mobile, and I know this because people are gonna judge me for this, but I watch YouTube in the shower because I have such ADHD. I don't bring my phone in unprotected. I put it in a Ziploc bag, and it's in a waterproof case in a Ziploc bag, so it won't get damaged. You know, be smart about these things, right? But if you're watching on mobile and you have it full screened, it used to be, you know, it would be interrupted for mid-roll ads. That's whatever. It's expected, right? Now, in addition to that, it'll unfull screen itself every, like, 2 minutes to show you a giant ad on the sidebar. And this is just like, you know, now when you watch streaming services, if you pause, instead of it pausing, it shows an ad. Like, this is so nonsense, right? I don't know. I'm not anti-ads, because I do think that creatives should get paid, and obviously I'm a little bit biased, because I make some amount of money off of AdSense, although not as much as you would think. But, like, holy macaroni, it's gotten so excessive lately that it's just... Can we kill you with Maelstrom? But yeah, it's just gotten so excessive lately. That it's just frustrating. One, two, three. You have 7, right? 1, 2, 3. I want to leave this guy alive because the dialogue made me think maybe there's a chance. Mine shall be etched in history. The future belongs to me. And if I do get him by leaving him alive, then I'll do it. Maelstrom has magic damage, I know. But it's the only 3-range bow Kyra currently has. Okay, have them do this. Set up for a little bit of coin. I think what I'm going to do... I'm so sick of Alonso having 4 move. I think what I'm going to do is... I think I feed the boss kill to Fia? Which I guess would mean... put her, like, here. Oh, does he have a he has a vulnerary. Oh, that's cringe. Wait, that's actually cringe. Oh no, and then there's y'all too? Okay. Okay, you can kill the Great Lance guy. That's easy. You have a bow, right? Yeah. Ba-da-ba-ba-bum, ba-da-dum-ba. Ba-da-bum, ba-da-ba-bum-ba. Ba-da-da-ba-dum, ba-da-dum-ba. Ba-da-bum, ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Ba-da-ba-dum. Alright, Wolfric. Wolfric VGC, kill him! Ba-da-ba-ba. Oh, there's you too. Okay, we wanna not be in your range. Okay, Kairos can kill this guy. And we'll rescue out. I think this is our plan. Oh no! He loses his ugly color scheme when he promotes! That's actually so tragic. But I think we get another general just because Reposition Kanto Plus is so good. And we can use that to have Alonso... Like, we can use Alonso and Soder having both Repo Kanto Plus to kill the boss without killing the soldier. Hop like Begonia. Yeah, I mean, so the extra hit you get from Triangle Adept seems like a really big deal on her. Much more so than Mountain Walking, and like, 15 crit is fucking nothing. He is 5 move now, lol. The bigger deal, it's not the 5 move that's, like, if I'm lugging around someone with low move, I want them to at least offer me a movement skill. Reposition is my favorite skill in all of Fire Emblem. You go here, you go here. Wait until it's revealed that, like, leaving the soldier alive doesn't do anything, and I'm doing all of this for nothing. That would be, highly amusing. Okay, let's get Teresa back in position. Actually, I wonder if... Okay. Do you have a longbow? Yeah, let's grab the longbow. Oh, so I did have a I thought okay, wait, can you use the longbow? For some reason, I thought we didn't have the longbow on Kyra. That was dumb of me. Okay, you can use it. Okay, so we'll have you grab the longbow. Kyra goes here. This is so I'm dragging things out so much, but don't worry, it's all gonna be worth it. This is so, wait, oh, Oh, that hit rate though. Do you do better like this? It's still not great. Is it Jane who currently has the Hoplon Guard, right? Wait, where is Jane? Oh, all the way down here. Okay. So yeah, give the Hoplon Guard to Wolfric VGC, who can then... Alright. We're almost there. It'll be worth. It won't be worth. It'll be worth, I promise. It won't be worth. Okay. Do this. Endless something Pixel Saga. So now... Oh, wait. Okay. So now... This... should be good. So Simeon's gonna eat the last of the vulnerary. Oh, okay. So you moved instead. Okay. Well, you can... Who has... You have the rapier. Okay. We're doing that. Look, we're taking a long time. Because this is how Fire Emblem was meant to be played. This is how Fire Emblem was meant to be played. Imagine if the Halberdier just doesn't move anyway. I mean, the best thing is, like, I don't even know if the Halberdier is actually recruitable, right? It's not just possible, but, like, honestly kind of probable that they're not. But we've committed to it now, right? So we have to. If he didn't move, his move would be 0. Yes. Because this is a hack, and therefore good. I like how this epic battle, they're just standing still now. It's just they got themselves a real stare-off. Okay, I think we just end it, right? We just end it. Contra vim mortis, non crescit urbit in hortus. Ugh. The fuck does that mean? Is that Latin? Or Greek, maybe? Contra, it sounds Latin. It sounds Latin. One, two, okay. So then we will... And then I think we can seize this turn. Meanwhile, Delilah's just hanging out over here. We are almost 2 hours into the stream. I'm so epic. Damn, I'm not gonna tie for that Slimy Toad's delusions. No, you are not. We ensured that you will not. Bum ba dum ba dum ba bum. Oh, fuck. We didn't ensure it well enough. Okay, we equipped the iron bow. Fuck, just one tile short, too. You don't have river walking. Okay, so let's just have everyone else retreat so you don't kill yourself, right? You can't get crit. We're keeping you alive! Random halberdier doll! Not getting doubled. Not getting killed. Operation Save Doll is successful. And he missed anyway. Or she, I can't tell. Is Doll... Does anyone know Doll's gender? They? Personal retainer of Margrave Simeon, a conniving and ambitious person, despite... Okay, so his. Okay. We may not always have seen eye to eye, but you've done me a great service this day. That squireless Simeon bleeds in the ground. Silence, maggot, speak when spoken to. But that's... What manner of brainless brute are you? Conan, make them regret their insolence. Is your gratitude always this short-lived, my liege? Regardless of her manner, she has saved our lives. She deserves that we listen to what she has to say. Again, you overstep your boundaries, Conan. I have had it with your pathetic advisor act. You're fired. Take your beer and get out of here. As you wish. If you're looking for more warriors, I am now available. I once tamed the fiercest arenas in the realm. I may be past my prime, but you will not regret hiring me. You change allegiances akin to the wind changing directions. Would you shut up? I've had about enough of your noble types. I'm gonna ask you a simple question. It's in your best interest to answer truthfully. Margaret Barlow, where is he? How should I know? Have you tried asking Delilah? I would suggest Simeon, but we're past that point now. Fine, I'll take you at your word. Just like that? You're quite trusting. I wouldn't trust this guy with my laundry, much less this. But if he had the Margrave, he would have tried something by now. He can't have any cards left to play if he's acting so despondent. Fabulous. Well, if that's all, then I do believe I should be on my way, No, you won't. You're coming with us. What? We're allies now. You're going to help us out with our cause. Unless you'd rather make enemies of us? We beat Delilah and Simeon. What makes you think you're special? You? I have no say in this, do I? Nope, sorry. But I need as many hands on deck as I can get. Trust me, I'd rather just have nothing to do with you. But this is bigger than you and me. Fine. Suppose I do owe you. But I'll never forget who was your ally. But never forget who was your ally in time of need. I'm not doing this merely out of the goodness of my heart. Even if adding my might to your numbers is quite the kind act, you low-born peasants could certainly use it. The only battles you have ever fought were with tight jars. Another warm body is another warm body. Pfft, Boris Vulcans. Versus. Delilah didn't have him. Neither of these idiots had him. Where in the world is Margaret Barlow? It's as if he vanished from the face of the earth. I cannot make sense of it. More importantly, however, if we are unable to find the Margrave, there can be no alliance. We might even lose the support of his people. We'd have to leave Wrexham and start again. Damn it, Pate. Such pessimism hardly behooves you. No way. Yep. You're light, ladies and lady, may I present to you... Kyra, good girl. So good to see you again. Margrave, where did you come from? I must commend you, Kyra. I had lofty expectations of you and your followers, but your performance was even finer than I had anticipated. Cease the flattery and explain yourself, Margrave. Have you been playing games with us? Hardly. This was all my plan, you see. What plan? You weren't kidnapped? Oh, I was. You see, I wish to flush out the ones who had put a price on my head. I came up with a simple solution to this conundrum. You sent us off on a wild goose chase, leaving yourself open to your enemies, baiting them into trying to take you alive, knowing we would go to your rescue. It wasn't such an outlandish idea. Yes, they hadn't extended me that courtesy previously, but at the same time, I was surrounded by my knights and retainers. My prediction was that if I left myself vulnerable enough, those who wish me ill would not waste the opportunity. Certainly not with all of you out there and ready to retaliate. How could you be so reckless, you old fossil? Fia, you were all smiles just now. What happened to that? You just got him back. Stop yelling at him. Peace, Kyra. I have more than earned it. No, she's right. I shouldn't be. Just... Damn it, I was so scared, alright? Fia, forgive me. I was cruel to leave you in the dark. But wise. I would never have let you do something so bullheaded. Precisely. Wait, but I don't get it. What exactly would be accomplished with all this? I do believe I understand now. The Margrave required for us to perform great deeds. Heroics that he could use to justify his support to our cause. Think on what we have done in the past days, Kyra. Tension was brewing in this nation. It could have become a civil war. But we nipped that in the bud, and we saved the Margrave while at it. We even gained a few unexpected allies along the way. Glamorgan Hole owes you a debt of gratitude, and I would be eager to repay it myself with my full support. Huh. You really are as clever as they say, Margrave. Although, sheesh, there's a million things that could have gone wrong. I'd expect a genius tactician to be less giddy to put himself at risk. My reputation is greatly exaggerated, I assure you. I simply know how to seize opportunities and adapt to unexpected contingencies. There's a couple of things. Who did kidnap you, after all? And how did you escape so quickly? I do not believe the answer to your first question matters at this point. However, as for the second... Hey, we met before, haven't we? Her? Wait, you were relying on her of all people? Howdy do. Miss me? It's you. We met in a necromancer's castle. So this is why you vanished after that. Old man gave me some cryptic orders before I went to help you. When we got back, it turned out he'd been stolen away. I realized what he was scheming. Got right to work. I had him out before you even made it to Flintshire's Keep, in fact. You performed admirably as well, Beatrix. Thank you. Of course, officially it shall be you that saved me, Kyra. You fought tooth and nail. Wouldn't want to steal your thunder. It's okay by me. I care nothing for recognition. After all, I'm nobody that matters. Yikes. You really had everything planned out, didn't you, Margrave? Well, we were all just pieces on your board. On the contrary, I'm only an old man who likes to let his mind wander. I may have had an inkling as to your potential decisions, but they were your own, just as your righteousness is. Plus, it's not as if I could have done all of this out of pure selflessness. I stand to gain from our alliance as well, naturally. Perhaps I shall finally wrestle Fort Lesomine out of Tartarus's hands. Only time will tell. I'm gonna guess we're sticking with these folks, right, Margrave? Most certainly. If they're as good as they were back at that castle, we're in for a treat. Looking forward to working with you more, Kyra. Yeah, and likewise. And Margrave? Thank you, truly. We should be on our way. Maybe a few hours before we reach Wrexham New. That's where we find Edward, is it not? I see he's not among your group. Yeah, we left him to keep an eye on things while we were away. Very good. Let's be off without delay then. I can't wait to tell him this had all been my plan all along. Not so humble anymore, eh? Oh well. Commander? Hey, can I help you with something? Well, you see, it's been great running around with you. Pretty good bunch. Been a pleasure to tag along. I don't like the sound of that. Sounds like you're about to ask something of me. Remember what we talked about when we met? How I wanted to disappear from Tartarus, and well, your next move is to going back, isn't it? Do you want out, Glaucus? I hate to ask. I won't lie. I know you got a big fight ahead of you. For what little it's worth, I believe you're in the right, and I support you. But those hounding me are vicious, and they won't go away, even if we win. I can't go back to Tartarus. I'll just be asking for trouble if I do. Goodness, who the heck are you indebted to? I won't make excuses. I got myself in this mess. And again, I do feel bad bailing out on you at this point. So, I'll leave it up to you for my own peace of mind. Tell me to stay and I will. Otherwise, it's been an honor. Really has. I guess it could be worse. You could have just deserted. Yeah, but no, I don't want you to do you like that. I owe you too much. I'll let him leave. I'm not using him, right? So there's no reason not to. I guess we have enough enemies to fend off Tartarus as it is. Wouldn't do to bring a scoundrel like you along to attract more. Well, I thought of that, but I didn't want to be the one to say it. This is goodbye then. Best of luck to you. And the rest, Commander. You'll manage, I know it. Thanks for the vote of confidence, at least. Stay safe, Glaucus. Thank you, Commander. From a story perspective, I also like that, because it's like, well, yeah, he doesn't really have a reason to stay with us, so yeah. Oh, your holiness, Hierophant Dolus. What's up? Colonel Alistair. Have you been able to broker the peace with the Kingdom of Zoo? I was. If you don't mind my insolence. Can't say I understand. You're not usually so quick to show mercy, especially not at such a costly price. We've had to give up most of the land we took from Zoo over the last few years. Are you well finished? Well, there's one more thing. Usually I just leave to Sandariga to handle me. This is the first time you've ever sent me to an edict directly. I didn't think you even knew my name. What's going on, my liege? There's the matter of utmost gravity, for which I will take every measure. For the Grand Inquisitor is currently stationed at the southern border. You will journey there and assist her in carrying out this task. South? You want to try picking a fight with the Glamorgan again? I thought the last time it ended rather disappointingly. Of course I wasn't around then. Cease your prattling and heed me. Glamorgan is of no consequence. It's the heretic we are after. Oh, by that you mean the heretic, eh? And here I thought she was just a myth you used to scare kids into compliance. Sure, no problem. I'll bring her, or her head, to you on a pretty state and pillow. If you promise to grant me a little promotion in return for my services. You're already promoted. I did have to abandon a perfectly good campaign for this after all. Little compensation go a long way, Your Holiness. There's only one rank above you. There's only one rank above the one you hold, Colonel.
Sandra Luga always did make sure to send me far, far away so I couldn't eclipse her. I was fine. I'd rather prove my worth on the battlefields, fighting real wars. But now you've put your trust in me, and I'll show you my mettle. When I succeed where she has failed, you'll let me have her title, won't you? We shall discuss it after you... My lord? Fulfill your mission, Alistair, and then we shall discuss your request. Alright. I'll make do with that for now. Such a raspy cough. Mother, are you certain it was his blood on the handkerchief you found? I saw him cough into it with my own 2 eyes. I rescued it from the trash when he discarded it. I don't know why. I suppose I had a hunch. Father, why won't you talk to us? Why won't you let anyone help? Oh, pardon me, Scion. Colonel! Listening in on your own father? He really doesn't let you in on much, does he? I mislike your tone, knave. Lest you forgot, I am the Scion of Tartarus. Sure, whatever you say, little lordling. Yet I'm the one who's off to do some actual work for your father. I bet a gnat like you doesn't even know what that's like, eh? You're a sorry sod, aren't you? Maybe you should try coming along with me. You might learn what it means to be a real man. And who would teach him? You, a ravenous boar, poorly masquerading as a man? I could find a better mentor for my son in the gallows. Mother! Even your own mother is more of a man than you. Pathetic. Utterly pathetic. Don't let that beast get under your skin, Dolus. Is he not correct, though? My swordplay is pitiful, and I am even worse at other disciplines. How could I ever fight to protect my people, or you, or anyone else? You will protect us with your wisdom and your kindness. That is what a true leader of the people does. End battles before they start, with words rather than arms. And most certainly not by employing monsters of his ilk. Toxic masculinity moment. Yo, he's a Hector archetype! This guy's very Lyon-coded. Yeah, it feels that way. Oof, that was some march. How can you walk so fast at your age, Margrave? I make it a point to exercise. Only becomes more important as one ages. I've always maintained he's going to outlive us all. Oh, please, Fia, don't exaggerate. I'm tempted to believe you'd be the one to do the outliving, if only out of spite. Hey, want to try saying that again, Sellsword? It heartens me that you have gotten along in my absence. Can we please hurry? Hurry. It's always a big rush with you, Apate. The theocracy's not going anywhere. That's the whole point. We can take it easy for a few days after all this excitement, don't you think? Yes. Take it easy. Allow the theocracy's evil to fester for longer than it already has. Why do I bother? There's no point in arguing with you. Lady Apate, rest is as vital as strength and skill are. Especially when one intends to wage war on the long term. It would not be wise to exhaust your companions to death. Look, let's get to Wrexham first, okay? We'll need to regroup, rest up, and make preparations for what's to come. But I promise we won't rest on our laurels for long, alright? Fair enough. Oh, right, before I forget. Blind Guy asked me to tell you to see him at the camp before we arrive. Looked like he had something urgent to discuss. Really? Alright. Thanks, Fia. I'll go see him. Oh, and, his name's Tiresias. Yeah, sorry. It was on the tip of my tongue. Don't underestimate old people that can move better than young people. You will lose. Kyra, I have done it. My life's work is all led up to this singular moment. I've always considered myself rather eloquent, and yet, on this, I find myself unable to find any appropriate words. How can I reveal this without doing a disservice to its monumentality? As far as preambles go, I'd say that's a pretty solid one. You know what? Perhaps it is simpler just to show you. I can vaguely tell you where you are, I think, but... Please still yourself. I wouldn't want to hurt you. Whoa. Hey, what are you planning? I'm going to cast a spell in your direction. Are you ready? I guess, yeah. Go ahead, I'll be fine. Here it goes. Don't fail me now. I don't want to end up looking like an idiot. So, something's supposed to happen by now, or... Light magic! Light magic! Kyra! Don't! Okay, don't counterattack. She would have one-shot him. What kind of magic was that? I've never seen anything like it. Tartaros's forbidden brand of magical energy. Once called light magic, it would seem. I don't believe it. Tiresias, you may just have changed the course of history. On the contrary, I only find myself more baffled. Tell me, Kyra, what did you think of that spell? It's very bright, because that's why they call it light magic? And, it didn't feel particularly strong or anything. Yes, exactly, this is light magic. It's thoroughly unremarkable. So why is it demonized by the Church of Anima's doctrine? You're the scholar, and you're asking me? I'm so worried I may be unleashing something far beyond my ken. Instead, the only thing I've unleashed is more doubt and confusion. I don't know whether to feel relieved, disappointed, or simply laugh it up. How about just be proud of your accomplishment? Even if magic itself isn't anything to write home about, you've still uncovered a piece of history thought lost forever. Yes, you're probably correct. Well, in any event, that was all I wished to discuss. Thank you for seeing me on such short notice. Are you kidding? I got to witness history in the making. I should be thanking you. You're welcome, then. Hello, Barlow. Ooh! Tactician. A non-combat who focuses on devising plans and rallying allies. Ooh! Ooh! Now that's pretty cool. I mean, he's not playable at the moment, but... What does Poison Strike do again? Oh yeah, damage. Alright, let's... For the time being, this one tome is all I have to offer. I will redouble my efforts to refine the process, however. I soon may be able to produce more with Hestia's assistance. I only request some time. Take it easy, Tiresias. You've pulled off enough miracles for a day. Yeah, that's probably right. I'll take the rest of the day off. But tomorrow, the grind continues, so to speak.
Kyra, can I tell you something while Tiresias isn't around?
Oh dear, are you about to snitch about something devilish?
I don't think so.
Tiresias is good people, I can tell you that much. He's up to something, though. Trying to be discreet about it. Well, yeah, he's going into uncharted territory with that light magic of his. Uncharted because the churches were all burned down. He had to watch himself. Actually, he's been the opposite of discreet about his research. With me, anyway. I've even lent him a hand where I could. No, there's something else. I can smell it. Well, what does your nose tell you, but... Well, does your nose tell you anything else? If it did, I would have started with that. It's probably just making some kind of present for Wulfric. Maybe it's his birthday soon. Whatever it is, he must have a reason to keep it under wraps. Try not to be nosy, Hestia, okay? It wouldn't be fair. Hey, when's your birthday? Maybe it's you he's making a present for. It can't be that, because my birthday was 4 days ago. Oh. Sorry, I forgot. No, you didn't, silly. I didn't tell you. You can remember for next year, if we're both still alive. I have a really bad memory for this kind of stuff, but I'll try. You do that. And hey, don't let me worry you about Tiresias. I'm sure he'll speak up for himself sooner or later. Alright, let's get the other convos while we're here. So we didn't get the soldier. That was literally all for nothing. That's actually so sad. I could have just killed him. I hear a lot of chipper chatter in there. Mind explaining what's going on? Oh, nothing nefarious, I assure you. Is it forbidden to exchange words within your domains, O esteemed Lady Kyra? Where you two are concerned, maybe it should be. I'd rather not wash the cloth and take to gag you, though. So I'm just gonna ask you again, what is this about? Lowborn little. Oh, what's the point? Fine, you nosy little pest. Since you've so graciously locked us in this dusty room for no reason, we are using the time to discuss matters of mutual interest. Specifically, we're assessing how best to divide the former prowess territory. It would be ideal if we could both come out of it satisfied, right, Zacharias? Quite. Our past differences matter not when the spoils are so plentiful. I am certain the two most intelligent, pure-blooded nobles like us will reach an agreement. There's no use in agonizing one another. There's no use in antagonizing one another. The true villain, Simeon, lies dead. Is that not true, my dear Zacchaeus? Oh, my delightful Delilah. You speak truth and nothing but the truth. He's completely out of her league. I almost feel bad for him. I'll leave you to it. Listening to you two makes me feel rotten. Shall you and I talk instead, sir? Conan. I am not but a warrior for hire. One must earn their nourishment, and battle is all I have known. And yet, accepting Zacchaeus' gold was not the moral choice. I shall make no excuses, just as I shan't question your own motives. Hope this doesn't come across the wrong way, but I do not sound like your typical scar-covered hound of battle, eh? Distractions are few when you live in the Colosseum's barracks. I read any book I could get my hands on back in those days. It kept me tethered to my humanity in that heartless world. I'm just glad you have a decent fellow. Welcome to the gang, Conan. Aye, I can already tell you I shan't regret joining you. I would not trust these people in my army. You can only recruit one chair in Chapter 13. It's blatantly, obviously, an Aaron versus Samson situation. Well, there's no need to be rude about it. Like I said, the dialogue implied that he did not want to die for the other noble. So I tried leaving him alive to see if it would be recruited. Like, I'm sorry, I didn't look up a guide for this game because I'm trying to play blind. No need to be rude. You overhear a conversation between your allies. Whew. Man, I'd forgotten peace and quiet felt like. We've been deserving a break for a long, long time now. I can only hope this tranquility lasts. Hey. Wow! What the heck? What are you doing standing back here on your own? Never mind that. I just saw you there and I wanted to ask you something. You're not by any chance a member of the Knights of Lazaret, right? I remember a few rookies deserted the Knights a while back. What's it to you? It's just... I'm kind of sort of the Margravine's bodyguard. What? Yeah, so I just wanted to tell you... Don't worry. Don't worry? I've just been recognized by the Margravine's own retainer. Darn it. And here I was hoping for some calm for a change. Now I must become an unwilling deserter all over again. Thanks a lot, really. Come on, you don't need to do that. The mistress doesn't even know you exist. You expect me to believe she just forgot about the deserters? Well, no, of course not, but... She's not super concerned with every little guy in her army. She put a price on the entire platoon's heads at the time, of course. But she didn't know what any of you looked like or anything. So the whole thing just fell through real quick. You're pretty much in the clear now. Just wanted you to know that. For goodness sake, couldn't you have started there? Sorry, but yeah. Don't worry about us being here. Just don't go around bragging about how you got away with it. Try to keep a low profile, you know? What kind of idiot do you take me for? How did you recognize me anyway? We've never met, have we? See, that's... The mistress didn't have your description, but I did. Got it from your dad. I shop at a store sometimes. He asked me that, and if you were ever found, well, I'd try to help you. Thanks. Guess I owe you a favor now. Hey, I haven't done anything. You just make sure I don't have to do anything, and we're golden. Count on it. In return, if you ever need backup in battle, well, that's what I'm wearing all this armor for. I'll make sure to hide behind you if things get crazy. The queers are bonding. This hack has gay people. The stream title continues to be relevant. Not gay for each other, but we got the non-binary icon and the butch gender lesbian icon. Ah, Kyra, your timing is impeccable. I was congratulating Orlaith for the services she's provided. What services? I've benched her the whole time. She certainly deserves it. It's nice having her around. You don't need to do this. I was just doing what I had to do. Wasn't on anything special. I'm your knight, and your rescue is my duty. No, Orlaith, I know it is not a sense of knightly duty that drives you. I know that you would turn on me without thinking twice were you ever to deem my actions unjust. Margrave, why do you have that smile on your face when you say that? Well, it is a quality I appreciate. Loyalty or duty should not triumph over virtue, as they often do. On the contrary, the day people like Orlaith leave my side is the day I will know I have strayed from the correct path. Well, once more I thank you, Orlaith. Please continue to help Kyra as much as you can. Okay. Kyra, remember what I told you when about why I joined the Knights? The knight who helped me find my toy when I was a kid? That was the Margrave, before he was the Margrave. You're that old? No. He wasn't born a Margrave, you know? Oh, I thought the title was hereditary. I didn't realize at first. I was too little, I couldn't recognize his face. After a while, I enrolled. I was part of his escorting party during a journey. He stopped to console a crying child, and it hit me. The man who inspired me to go on and would become the man I serve. Something neat in that, right? I gotta agree with that. So have you helped many kids with their toys yourself? I haven't had the chance yet, I'm afraid. But if the chance arises, I'll be glad to restart the cycle. You can buff your HP all you want. You're still benched. Hi there, Commander. Pretty decent camp you got here. A couple of nasty oversights with regards to security, but it's fine. That's really not reassuring, Beatrix. Pay me no mind, Commander. That's just what I do. And you're good at your job, considering recent events. Actually, I meant to talk about that. I wanted to apologize, Beatrix. What for? Not trusting me before? Please. I'd be more worried if you did trust me. Right. It's good to hear, I guess. How did someone like you even end up working for the Margrave? No offense, but he doesn't strike me as the kind to employ shady spies. If he didn't employ people like me, he would have died long ago. I mean, like you said, consider the recent events. Someone in his position simply can't afford to be squeaky clean. It's a fair point, I guess. He and Fia get to be the way that they are because I'm here too. I take care of the more disagreeable sides of the gig, so to speak. The charitable way to phrase it would be, I try to shield them from all that. Of course, the Margrave's not so pure and innocent, but Fia... And what about you? You don't have a problem with that? Me? No. Or maybe it'd be more apt to say, I shouldn't. If someone has to play the bad guy, it should be me. It's the role I've proven best suited to play, time and time again. By the look on your face, Commander, I'd wager you're about to say something profoundly naive. I don't know, Beatrix. You seem pretty nice to me. See, what did I say? Oh well, don't concern yourself with me. I'm nobody that matters. Whatever you say. It's wasted experience. I mean, yeah, we didn't get boss experience out of it, but I've said this a few times. I think Fire Emblem fans vastly overestimate the importance of getting every last drop of experience you can. In the process of not getting experience from that boss kill, we got a ton of experience killing the reinforcements that spawned a ton. So I think it evened out, TBH. Like, obviously we could have just waited around to route and get the experience. Also, did I miss something? We're fighting Holy Knights now.
Did I miss something in the cutscene? I thought we were going to meet up with, I thought we were going to meet up with Redbeard. It looks like I'm gonna get you to, or at least, maybe it's just gonna be green units, I'm not sure. $14 units. Okay, Zacchaeus is forced. We gotta bench someone to make room for Jane. Oh, well, that was easy. Do I? So Conan. 40, 14, 16, 13. So many units. I've got too many units! I've got too many good units, too many goats. Here, for all the Delilah fans, she won't be completely worthless. Did you promote Fango? Not yet. He's like on the list. He's on the short list for new promos. Cause like, he could use some more speed. And I think going either Zerker for speed or going Warrior. Warrior seems fucking cracked. You get bows and anima. So it seems kind of ridiculous. Alright, Polonius, go to the armory, because you have bargain. Get an iron sword, fire tome. Who's getting benched this chapter? Delilah. Delilah gets benched. Dooloo, dooloo, dooloo. I'm on my third playthrough right now. I increased the deployment slots by 4 each map after it's needed. Surprisingly enough, oh, is there like a new game plus feature that lets you increase deployment slots? That's kind of neat. She's rooting for Jane from the sidelines. Let's actually see if we can give Jane... No, I used FE Builder. Oh, okay, I misunderstood. Let's give Jane the Armor Slayer and see... Oh, ah! Alright, Polonius, get us a... Oh, right, no, Wolford can't use Dark yet, because he's not promoted. Give, take, Where is... Okay. Oh, his growths are kind of fucking shit. His growths seem really fucking bad, actually. Yours also, but like you're a pre-promote, so it's forgivable. That 50% speed and 90% HP is cool. How do you feel about Iron Mans and Tin Mans? I think Iron Mans are cool, even if I'm not personally, I don't do a lot of them. I think that they are cool. Tin Mans, I feel like kind of defeat the point. I think a Tin Man is basically the main reason I would see someone do a Tin Man is if it's like a content creator, right? And I can't blame that if you're doing a Tin Man because you don't want to have to reset for content or whatever. But I think Tin Mans, the idea of Iron Mans is like a no reset run. So a Tin Man, in addition to like technically kind of being abusable, depending on what rule set you're doing for a Tin Man. What is a Tin Man? A Tin Man is an Iron Man, but if you game over, you just reset. And some people say that the rule set is all the people who died in a failed attempt have to stay dead, which is like an anti-abuse rule. Although I would also say that like if you are doing a self-imposed challenge run, you kind of gotta hold yourself accountable and assume that you're not going to abuse it with like a intentionally game overing to reset. My main thing about Tin Mans though is like it feels like a halfway between just like a vanilla playthrough and an Iron Man. And I think it comes from a desire to actually get through the game, but have sort of the Iron Man-esque experience. Which I can understand where that comes from. I just personally think it's a little bit silly to not, you know, fully embrace an Iron Man, unless you are, again, like you're doing it for content, you just want to get to the end of the playthrough or whatever. Because unlike something where, for example, in a Pokemon Nuzlocke, some people will say, even though I blacked out, it's not a game over. I think that's perfectly fine, because you can still kill off all 6 people that died. In a Tin Man, if you game over, the people come back to life, right? So I think it's kind of like, I don't know. Ooh, Killer Lance on you. But as for the initial question as to how much I enjoy doing them myself, I don't really actually like doing Iron Mans all that much. I find other forms of challenge runs to be more fun. I do low-key want to like Iron Man more, but every time I do an Iron Man, that's the other thing, is a lot of games in the series, a lot of mainline Fire Emblems are not very Iron Man-able. Because like Radiant Dawn is one of my favorite Fire Emblem games, but that's not a super Iron Man-able game just because of the way that the cast is structured. Fates, Awakening, and Three Houses, losing a single unit is a huge investment cost. Thracia, because of the like fatigue system and stuff, losing too many people can be like a downward spiral. And also so many units fill like roles that are very unique to them. And Thracia is a very RNG heavy game, with like enemies having random enemy movement, hit not being able to hit 99, or not being able to hit 100, but even beyond the 99 cap, like hit rates are often a lot lower in Thracia than other games because you have fewer ways to fix them, and weapons have less hit themselves. Yeah, and then like then you also run into situations like Fire Emblem 4 where deaths can sort of throw off the pairings, and it's not a game I enjoy very much. Honestly, I think the games that are most Iron Man-able are Fire Emblem 6, 7, and 8. And 7 and 8 are not only like, oh, and 9. 9's also pretty Iron Man-able.
But 7, 8, and 9 are not only on the easier end of the spectrum, which makes them the tension of the Iron Man less fun in my opinion, but I also don't really like 7 or 9 from a gameplay perspective, and I've done 8 so many times. I've already done, like, multiple Fire Emblem 8 Iron Mans. 6, a little bit runs into the Thracia RNG heavy problem, but not as much. I honestly think 6 is less RNG heavy than Thracia. So if I were to do an Iron Man, it would probably be 6. But I'm playing MBAD right now, right? So, like, if I were to do an Iron Man, I would want to stream it. And I don't want to stream 2 different FE6 playthroughs at the same time. Or even back-to-back to each other. Like, I try to vary up what mainline games I'm playing. I think 8 is the best game for Iron Mans. 8 is the challenge run game. I disagree. I think 8 is too easy. I think 8 is too easy for Iron Mans. And as far as it being the challenge run game, I feel like that's mostly just because it is such an easy game that in order to get a challenge out of it, you kind of have to turn it into a challenge run. But then I think the ways that those challenge runs are approached can often end up being very boring, especially if you allow grinding. But even in a no grinding context, like just using Seth. Seth is the answer to everything, and it's just kind of unfun. Wait, what the? The prairie's crawling with soldiers? Margrave, just how many enemies do you have? Kyra, the banner they fly, they're... No, impossible. They couldn't have dared. Beatrix, go ahead and see what you can glean. Understood. What are you guys going to do in the meantime? Such audacity cannot go unpunished. We will put them to rout, all of them. My thoughts exactly. Oh, I've got their voices mixed up. Got it. I'll see what I can figure out. Good luck there, folks. Okay, so I don't get to use them. I really like Fire Emblem 8, to be fair. I also like it, but it's just... It's a game that offers so little resistance, and I feel like the playthroughs kind of just end up blending together in a way that I'm not huge on. I don't know. I think... I need to, like, take a little bit before my next FE8 playthrough, or I risk running into the problem. I was actually talking about why I don't really like SOV recently, and I realized that I think being a content creator and sort of being forced to play these games more than they were designed to be played has lowered my opinion on a lot of them in a way that's kind of unfortunate. Because as much as people talk about Fire Emblem being super replayable, and some amount of that is true because you can, like, vary up who's on your team and such, I also think a lot of the games do have flaws that are easier to overlook on a first playthrough. Like, Engage is a game that I really liked when it first came out, and I've liked less and less with each additional playthrough. And I also think, even though some of the problems I have with SOV are not from replay, like, you know, I think the gameplay's pretty bad. And I don't think that it's like... I don't think that's because I've played it so many times. Like, the grinding stuff and the map design and stuff is stuff that bothered me the first time as well. The additional playthroughs definitely didn't help my enjoyment of it. And I think that I would like it a lot less if I had just played it like once or twice and never touched it again. Which is probably how it would have been if I wasn't making Fire Emblem YouTube videos and I was like, well, I haven't played SOV in a while, we'll do the Cursed Draft playthrough, right? That's also why I haven't done any of the other games in the Forever Draft, really, because
I feel like I don't want to force myself to replay a game sooner than it's ready for it. That's also why the rev views have slowed down, is because I felt myself getting to the point where I'd played rev so many times that its bad maps are really like looming shadows on each playthrough, and I'm like, well, let me not get to the point where I don't like it as much anymore, right? I never finished 3 houses because I stopped having fun in the late game. That's fair. That's fair. I stopped enjoying the monastery before the time skip. I actually missed... I missed the dancer on the first playthrough because the monastery was so dull that I just, like... didn't even go there during the White Heron ball. Didn't realize there was the ball or anything. I just skip. Boring. Which is sad, but... I'd pay good money to see the devs of Project Ember create a better Fire Emblem 8. Well, so there's, there are some I haven't played any of them. I played Sacred Trilogy, actually, and I liked that one. But there's some pretty highly regarded FE8 reduxes as well that, I would definitely recommend checking out if you are looking for a new take on FE8. I'm struggling to remember their names right now. They were shown off in FEE3. Wait, I'm gonna ask my Discord if anyone remembers... on Fire Emblem Reduxes. Does anyone remember the FE8 Reduxes that came out last year? I know Sacred Trilogy, but there were others, right? Okay, if I hear back, ping me so I can say on stream. Okay. So we'll let that sit for a second. You have Sword Reaver. Okay. If you Rapier... Ooh, just shy. Okay. Compact Axe, you... Not a kill, but that's fine. Maybe we'll get a crit? We did not get a crit. Sacred Sun's Reforged is decent, but the gameplay feels samey. They didn't improve map designs or enemy formations. I think that's one of the key things you really... And that's why SOV, I feel like, kind of failed as a game for me. Like, for what I like in remakes and remasters and stuff. I think that being unwilling to address issues in the map design or enemy formations, ends up making them kind of a letdown. Sacred Stone's Reforged is a thing. Everyone's saying Reforged. Everyone's saying Reforged. I thought someone else say some. I thought I saw another Project Jade. Someone said Project Jade. Yeah, Doga the Choker. You choking that point? Na 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 na. Even if we miss and get crit, Teresa lives, so it's fine. I know only 2 ROM hacks that make FE8 an actual challenge. I know that, one of the sort of ideas is, oh, what if we just, like, crank up enemy growths?
And that does at least make things more challenging, but I don't think it makes them more challenging in a way that's super interesting. It makes, like, Joshua a lot better because suddenly you need the speed. You have the Need for Speed. Need for Speed 2. Tokyo Mirage Sessions. They've been sighted, have they? Time to get started in earnest, then. Aura! Commander Sarpedion, have there been any developments? Reports indicate the heretics have returned to Wrexham. I want you to fly ahead and ascertain the veracity of this claim. Am I to battle them? Should I find them? If you believe it to be prudent, but please exercise caution. I do not wish to see you fall here, Aura. Should you encounter them, I would prefer you retreat. Understood, Commander. If I get into any fights, I will retreat to Lemios. Thank you. I would hate for your potential to be halted here. Yo, potential girl! We need more ardent youths like you in the... Ardent youths? Your praise humors me, Commander. Very well, I shall fulfill my duty. May the Mother's mercy be upon you. May she watch over you, my child. So we got a brigand going there. Fango Smash! Unlimited staff. Yes, but we only have one staffer. That's the gimmick, is that we only have one staffer. Because staffs are, oh, we got fucked. Yo, Begonia does not care. Begonia does not care. She says, I'm here to fucking exist. Existence, like the bees. So many armors. Alright, so you said you'll run away if you get into a fight. Oh, you have Regent Leaf. Okay. Tartar and Squire, and the youngest of three triplets, a cheerful and devout believer in the Theocracy's doctrine. So presumably you're recruitable. But it doesn't look like any of ours can recruit her. So I'm assuming we have to fight and not kill her, and then she'll run away. And we recruit her later. So Lopez will kill here. God, he's so fucking baller. Est archetype? Oh, maybe she is the Est. Maybe she is the Est. I don't want to go in her range, so we'll have you here. You can go up here to the village. Heal you. Another triangle strategy. Bye. Oh, fuck! Wait, I hit end turn by accident while I was reading chat. It's not that big a deal. Night, y'all. I'm getting real tired. I'm gonna head out. Thanks for hanging out, Moody Moody. It's funny, Alonso's armor went from, like, charming because it's ugly to now, like, I actually think it looks really good. It fits his character less, but it is still likable. Can you, Okay. Can we... I don't want to kill you. If Alonso just, like, throws a fireball at you, that'll scare you away. Ah, there they are! I'd best take leave of this battlefield while I still can. Who is the Longsword Army? I gave the Longsword to Jade to... Or I give the Armor Slayer to Jade. I think I have a Zanbato in the convoy. Because I think I... Didn't I... I have Mernda Zanbato, I think. You have a Killer Axe. And a regular sword. It's overlapping. Okay, do we have a Horse Slayer? We do have a Horse Slayer. It's on you. Okay, who currently has the Hoplon Guard? You have the Hoplon Guard. I think we give the Horse Slayer and the Zanbato to Begania. Oh, but she'll be at disadvantage, though. Oh, I think we... Does anyone remember what we have earned? Because I feel like I must be misremembering. It can't be the Zanbato, because the Zanbato's almost broken again. If Begania goes here with the Zanbato, she'll have Weapon Triangle against the Killer Axe, and Neutrality against this one, so we don't get a disadvantage. You're on retreat now. So we can heal Lopez. Do you mean Alonso? No, Alonso doesn't use swords. Axes, Dark, Anima, and, Lances. Oh, it's you. Could you tell the commander to come this way? I think I might have something of interest to her. Alright, well, we gotta send... Okay. The universal enemy range, including the non-aggressor, means that it's a little bit hard to check, but okay, we can go up here. You can go here. And she should retreat now, because we did combat. And so yeah, now we Hoplon Guard here. It was an axe? Oh, it was the halberd! Right, because I'm using so many axe users. That makes sense. I knew it was horse effective, I just got the wrong horse effective. God, Begania. So epic. Speed, strength, luck. You'll love to see it. I do need to rush a little bit to get that village. Oh, hello. Alright, well, if Kyra has to go up this way anyway, we might as well just have her shoot this flyer down. You're retreating. Okay, so you reach to there. Okay, I think we have you. Ba-na-na-na-na-na. Raleigh kills this one. You go here. Reposition. So you go like here. Give them that. There. Okay, I think we just do that. Because then what I'm gonna have to do is visit the village before the brigand destroys it. You promoted Raleigh into a ranger? So it's not a ranger, it's a Dark Dragoon is I think the class name.
It uses bows, lances, and dark magic. Yeah, Black Dragoon. So it's not really a ranger, like, functionally. Alright, I think what we do is we want to heal you. Dark Knight to Black Dragoon, at least, is a competition for general. Holy Knight has 0 reason to go White Dragoon. I disagree. Holy Knight, the reason you would want to go there is, horse. Like, you get extra, you get 2 more move than general does. And you still have regular Canto, and you can help with, like, rescuing and stuff, better than a general could, right? Whereas a general gets only 5 move instead of 7, but gets Canto Plus and Reposition, and better stats. Goodness gracious, what has become of this world? War's on the horizon anew for Tartarus and Glamorgan. Never thought I would live to see history repeat before my eyes. Oh, hold up. You must be those heretics. You've caused quite the uproar in Tartarus, friends. I hope you do not intend on returning home. If you do, you'll never see the light of sun again. Please take this. Why? I prefer not to say, but, well, I have heard there is someone amongst you. Someone to whom I owe a debt I can never repay. Please prod me no further. I must be off. Ooh, Brave Bow. I wonder who that is. Oh! Wait, shit, fuck. Oh, she might be dead. Oh, she might be very dead. I should've... Oh, fuck, I should've just gone left. Okay. Yeah, that's a problem. I guess we'll see. Ah, Kyra, what on time? Have you figured anything out? Nobody knows much of anything. I'll keep looking into things a bit. But first, what? Look over there. Oh, my dearest granddaughter. Here, help yourself. Buy some candy with this. Thank you so much! Oh dear, what do I do now? Yoo-hoo! Later! Letteress! This way! Oh, if it isn't my young friend Beatrix. How fare you? I'm okay, Letteress. This is Kyra, a friend of the Margrave. Oh, you must be quite the character if you've got the Margrave's approval. I guess. Look, I don't have time for pleasantries. If you'll excuse me, I'll just step out and... I haven't introduced you to this man just for the fun of it. Lardarus was once the pride of the Knights of Pyrite. He fought under the Margrave's banner against Tartarus. It was a long time ago yet. And yet, I'll admit, I yearn for those days. The job of librarian is nowhere near as glorious as that of a knight. It doesn't pay half as well. Finances are in dire straits. I can hardly support my little granddaughter like this. So you see, the man is in need of a new, more profitable job. What you're suggesting is that I conscript a librarian? Mm-hmm. Long ago, it may have been. But trust me, young commander, I still have what it takes. Behold, my old Silver Lance. Yo, he's the Jagan. Chapter 14 Jagan. Tartarus is a familiar foe. Perchance she still remembers this lance's sting. All I require is your endorsement. Will you grant me leave to prove my worth? Fine. The more the merrier. On behalf of myself and my dearest granddaughter, I thank you. We both show you a great deal of gratitude. Pay me back by grabbing that thing and helping me liberate Wrexham Keep. We don't have a moment to waste. Better shake off the rust fast. How providential. Thank you, Beatrix. I'm not doing this for you, Lauretes. I think you could truly be more useful to them. You better do your very best now. Come on now. Have I ever been known to disappoint? So there's my... Ah, yes! Let me get my Silver Lance! Oh, yes. Have I ever been known to disappoint? Well, Loretes, there's a first time for fucking everything. And I would say you're quite disappointing.
Oh my god! The Chapter 14 Jagan. Real Chads come equipped with the lance they can't use. Meme Jagan. I mean, I was memeing when I called him a Jagan, to be clear, because, like, just because you're a pre-promote doesn't make you a Jagan. Archetypes, etc., etc. Should we have the archetype discussion? I have a series of polls that'll be coming up in a couple of months about whether or not specific archetypes are real or fake. And okay, I have a quiz for y'all. Chat, I have a quiz for y'all. You double Teresa, don't you? You absolutely fucking double Teresa. No. Oh wait, that's not the pre-promote, is it? Oh wait, that was the promoted one. Yo, Teresa lives. Okay, let's play Guess That Archetype. I sent a DM to myself that lists a number of units who are, according to the Fire Emblem wiki, all in the same archetype. I'm gonna read them off to y'all, and I want you in chat to start to tell me what the name of the archetype is. Hannibal from Fire Emblem 4, Genealogy of the Holy War. Jafar from Fire Emblem 7, the Blazing Sword. Dusel from Fire Emblem 8, the Sacred Stones. Hilda from Fire Emblem 3 Houses, specifically only on Silver Snow Route. Xavier from Fire Emblem 5, Thracia 776. Tyronio from Fire Emblem 9, Path of Radiance, but not Fire Emblem 10, Radiant Dawn. And Zeke from Fire Emblem 2, Gaiden, and also Fire Emblem 15, Shadows of Valentia. He gets it in both, Tyronio does not. Goto archetype. The archetype is they don't want to be here. People who abandon their OG army. Oh, someone got it! Someone got it! Someone got it in chat. It is the Laurens archetype. And I'm gonna fucking... We're gonna pause playing so that I can read you the definition of the Laurens archetype. Because... it's very funny. I'm surprised. I'm honestly surprised y'all got that. I'm honestly surprised y'all got that. So... Laurens archetype. These units are based off of General Laurens from Fire Emblem, Shadow Dragon, and the Blade of Light. Story-wise, Laurens was a fiercely loyal general to the nation of Drust, but he doubted his nation's goals and intentions during the War of Shadows. Unlike Camus, who cannot be persuaded to joining Marth's army, Laurens can, after realizing that the best path for his nation would be to join Marth's army. That's such... Can I just, like, pause to say the writing structure on that is fucking awful. As someone who, like, I don't write scripts, but I do record things and listen and try to make sure everything's structured. It's so clunky. Camus doesn't join Marth's army. Laurens realizes the best path... Like, what? It's Marth's army is in there... I don't know. I don't know. But here's where it gets really juicy. Here's the criteria for the Laurens archetype. Members of the Laurens archetype are very difficult units to recruit and include complex circumstances to be fulfilled in order to be recruited. Dusel automatically joins you! How complex? How complex? Tyronio in Fire Emblem 9, you talk to him with Ike. How complex? How complex? I think the idea is like Douglas and Xavier and Hannibal are the generals you kind of have to avoid. You can't just talk to them. You have to like do stuff. And then they're like, well, you know, like, what if Douglas, Xavier, and Hannibal
We just said every general is that now. How complex. Ah, yes, talking to Tironio is really tough. Tironio has such bad social skills that initiating a conversation with him is considered to be complex. Dusel was being attacked by some guys. But if he dies, it's a game over. So can you really call that, like, complex recruitment? You literally can't not recruit Dusel. On Ephraim route, he is a game over condition. On his join map, you do have to, like, you're legally required to recruit him. And then on Erica route, he literally joins as a blue unit on Erica route, which I think they were thinking, like, to give the, I don't know if I owe the fan wiki credit, but to give them credit, I do think they were thinking of Ephraim route. But even then, like, it still doesn't count, right? Like, that's still nothing. Ba-dum bum 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 ba-da-dum bum ba-da-dum. But yeah, the fandom wiki is always bad, but the archetype page is like extra bad. Y'all want to know something? Okay, we've got some more O'Doyle lore. For anyone who is unaware of who O'Doyle is the troll account that I used to mess with people and make a fake conquest tier list one time. And I've got some O'Doyle lore for y'all some additional O'Doyle lore. Anyone who watched the Fire Emblem on Jacob's channel, the Fire Emblem 6 Wheel of Death playthrough, probably remembers that one of the sticking points that I had is we would go, like, when a unit died, I would go over their wiki page and see, like, what bad advice would be given on the wiki page. And I pointed out, like, some factual inaccuracies sometimes. Most of those factual inaccuracies were actually put there by me. My favorite was hard mode bonuses being applied to the Constitution stat. And you might think, Danny, it's unfair of you to criticize the Fire Emblem wiki while also not, working to improve it in any way. You're actually the one who's breaking it. It's not fair for you to criticize it then, right? Au contraire, I added the hard mode bonuses applying to Constitution about 4 months prior to the playthrough beginning. And it was still up there. So I think I am allowed to actually say that it's very poorly moderated and misinformation is rampant, even if I'm the one causing the misinformation. I love misinformation. I also took Hicks, the Fire Emblem 5 unit Hicks. I edited Hicks's wiki, his story summary, right? And I think that was some of the best writing I've ever done, so I am going to read to you, because unfortunately that only stayed up for, like, I want to say 3 weeks to a month-ish. But I want to read to you what I wrote because, it was fucking peak cinema. I'm jumping to... Hicks is commonly considered to be one of the deepest and most complex characters in Thracia 776, with his love for Murphy being a primary driving factor and the reason he joins Leif's army, but also a great source of guilt for him, as he worries about what Murphy would think if he died, due to the violent nature of his work. If you access the optional chapter 13X by having Hicks kill 25 enemies with a flame sword, a messenger reveals that the real danger was what Hicks left behind, as Murphy died of a gas leak, something which only happened due to Hicks's absence.
parentheses, Hicks has a superpower to sense all gas leaks and stop them within 30 miles. This causes Hicks to feel responsible for the death of his son, and alters his character portrait to look sadder. Hicks becomes increasingly ruthless and unsympathetic as the story progresses, as series creator Shozukaga wanted to turn him from Mr. Chips into Scarface. He adopts the alias Hicksenberg, which becomes recognizable as a kingpin figure in the South Thracian drug trade, which, y'all might recognize as just the fucking Breaking Bad Walter White summary. Wait, do we kill with Hurricane? Yes, okay, Soda Pop. Fucking epic Soda Pop moments. Okay. Holy Peak. Your Honor, it's called Holy Hicks. I think what we need a third bulky unit to sort of be the one to hold this point, right? Because I've got my 2 generals. But I don't know who I would have as the third person. Is Raleigh... 16 defense. They're pretty bulky. Okay, we have... Okay, I think what we do is we have Kyra, Maelstrom here. Generals on top and the bottom, a bow user in the middle, 1 tile back, archers or choke pointers. I appreciate the attempt at help, but please look at the bottom of the screen, no backseating. I especially when it comes to strategy games, I really just like figuring out the strategies myself, you know? But I also don't think my bow users are bulky enough to stand up to multiple enemies as well. I think I have Raleigh do this, because they can... Their res is the bad part, but there's only 1 tome enemy. Hi, Danny. Hi, Atlas. How are you? Oh, and they got speed, too. Okay. Speed and magic. Alright, we'll have her heal up Alonso. And then I think we rescue, drop you out. Playing this, like, way more defensively than I necessarily need to. But these guys are pretty threatening. So I think I'm good like this, because we got both villages. There's not really an anti-turtle. We'll let them swarm, and then we'll punch back. I think a Pate is fine here to take 1 hit. And she'll, like, renew herself. Wishing you all a good night. Do not forget meds and water. Yes, meds and water. Everyone take your meds and drink your water. Well, she could take 1 hit, but, like, yeah, that was a lot more damage than I expected. I should have run those numbers. Okay, we good now. All I have to drink is Dr. Pepper. Be careful, because water is the best thing for you that you can drink. Like, it really is. So be careful with what you drink in, because... Yeah. Who has the Horse Slayer now? You do, okay.
Okay, we'll maelstrom you. Sorry, you're all good, you're all good. I find it to be an annoyance, but I don't think it's like, I know it's not ill-intended, right? I was talking about this earlier, how I get snappy, and I'm not trying, I'm sorry if that came off as rude. It gets annoying repeating the same thing over and over to like multiple people. The only time I really don't like it is when it's the same person having the problem multiple times, if that makes sense. Oh my god, she's epic. She's probably hitting 20 before promotion, if we're being honest. Because she's performing fine without the bolster from promotion. And so I think, like, you know, why not focus promotion on the people who do need the help? Water is good to drink unless you drink seawater. Don't drink seawater. I am gonna drink some regular water. Yum yum. Okay, we'll send you here. Oh, but their res is so bad. You actually have good res, so we'll send you here. Ooh, to crit. Okay. And then you heal up Teresa. I return, how are the gay people? One of them is benched, the other one kind of hasn't really been doing anything this map. But that's okay. She's still epic. We did get 2 new units. Well, 3 actually, but one of them's currently on the bench. But I'll be for real. It's funny, the one new unit we got who's like most promising is the one who's not here. Wow, that mage hit fucking hard though. 20 damage. Hurricane does not fuck around. At least this isn't like Engage where the gays are erased from the universe. Wait, what? The gays are erased from the universe? Am I missing some deep lore? What gays are erased from the universe? What is the deep lore I'm missing? If water is good, I would drink seawater, like the buff shirtless man says in his videos. I do not think the buff shirtless man has your best interests in mind. Oh no, 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 no. Oh no, 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 no. No, no, no. No, 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 no. I'm still here, drink your waters, even if you are a fire type. Be like a Terra Fire, Water Absorb,
Pooper evolution. Quagsire. Clodsire. Be a Clodsire. Terrafire Clodsire if you must be a fire type. Sorry, I've been kind of out of it. We have guys saying the water is dehydrate, and yes, those trash still exist. What? No. I believe you, but I don't want to. I believe you, but I really don't want to believe you. Oh, that makes me sad. Na, 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 na. That makes me sad. Danny, are you getting tired? Not tired. My brain is not, like, doing great. Just 'cause, like I said, I've been dealing with a rolling migraine. So I am not providing the best streaming experience. But I want to keep playing because I like Hag. Because I like Hag. So we will power through. We will power through. Are you getting tired? What time is it here? It's only like, well, it's like 11 at night, actually. That is actually kind of late. I know you're in, I want to say Australia? Maybe New Zealand? Not time zone, at least. Look at her! She's so good! Just take care of yourself if your brain isn't braining. Yeah, I'm just having fun, you know. We're just here having fun. Hopefully Wilfric doubles this archer. I didn't check. Yes, he's so epic! Okay. It's 1 p.m. in Australia right now. Okay. Okay, so we have y'all. The sword roofer, okay. Alright, so I guess we do that. I want to kill you. If you've got a Reaver... Nice. Okay. But then... Okay, can we get her the Lance Reaver? I think we can. Make sure the Lance Reaver is actually in the convoy. It is, okay. So we grab the Lance Reaver. We give her the Lance Reaver in exchange for the Armor Slayer. Then we Reaver the Reaver. And that's a promoted kill for Jade, my goat. God, I love her palette. I love how it affects the female merc. The long hair.
It's just peak, Your Honor. And speed and defense. Is that capped strength? So she's ready for promotion now. And now Lopez... I guess we'll use the rapier, because it's lower might. Butch lesbian. Yeah, I mean, her design is just peak gender. There's a reason that I put an emoji in my Discord that is just her mug named gender. Alright, I think we heal up Kairos. Do any of you have effective, right? I mean, you've got thunder. Okay. So he has 17 res versus 22, 22. Okay, so Kairos goes here with fire. Alonso repositions. Wait, where is... Who? Where's this coming from? Oh, okay. Shit, fuck. That's 24 damage coming at Wolfric, and then he dies to the spear guy. So we gotta get Wolfric out of there. Wait, hold on. Okay. You... Repo. Okay. We did it. That was so scuffed because I just realized, like, last minute that there was a siege tome. I'm so glad I checked universal ranges and then got, like, weirded out by the long range. Okay. That's why I usually check everyone's inventory at the start of that. Did a bunch of bolting spawn? I don't know. I don't know if they just spawned or if they were here the whole time. But it's not bolting, it's tsunami. But it is bolting, essentially. It's a siege weapon. This is tame. Wait until they promoted users, so it's a siege tome with opportunity. Oh, wait. Oh, wait. That's gonna be something. That's gonna be something. That will certainly be something. Just HP. Are we sure Kairos is good? Are we sure Kairos is a good unit? Ba-na-na-na. Although I will say I would prefer not to be told what's coming up mechanically, gameplay-wise. I just want to be surprised by stuff. I'm back. No, you're Jackson McMahon. You're not back. You're Jackson. Okay, I'll leave. I'm so sorry. On the other hand, you're lucky that you said that here and not in Discord, because I'm the sort of stupid I'm the sort of stupid person who someone says like I'm back in Discord and then I change their name to back because I have the fucking admin powers to do that. Ooh, that's a cool animation. Damn. Got hit by a 38. Are we sure this is a good unit? Oh, no, we're sure. Yeah, we're sure. Never mind. Never mind, we're sure. We're sure that's a good unit. The Sumonmi animation is awesome. Yeah. Oh, you move. Oh, fuck. Mother has conferred her sacred mission to us. It's a 50%. It's a 50%. We shall see it through or we will die trying. Dodge! Guess that's that then. Oh, Mother, bestow your mercy upon them. This deep into the map, too. They weren't a good unit, I guess. Alright. Let's do this shit. That was, like, very deep into the map, too. Okay. I know a thing or two about a thing or two now. So I think we can be a little bit more aggressive. We can play this a little bit better. Okay. First things first. So we do that, we do that. We know Kyra has to be the one to go to that village. So we want to... So we want to make sure to start moving her up that way. And we know we gotta fly, like we gotta visit the other village ASAP. So we also want to like aggressively move Teresa for that reason. Do you really need the free silver? I mean, there's no reason not to. And he's like a rescue dropper on this map, right? So... I don't see any reason not to. RNG, on FEU Uyghur, the Swordmaster class is the worst class in the hack, but... Even after the buff and the promo, there's no reason to promote to Swordmaster, even with Delilah. Yeah, Swordmaster just gives crit bonus, right? I know a lot of people really like crit bonus, but plus 15 is just so unimpactful. Okay, so Jane gets this kill. Oh, damn, she missed out. I just realized we're missing the Jane speed defense level up. That's so sad. Okay, so we'll vulnerate you. Guess we'll have you heal Begonia. Alonso, do this. And then that also, okay, and then Begonia, I guess, can be the, Okay, you go here. Wolfric VGC. Kill this guy. So we'll have you Flux. And then you have... Okay, that is Axe Reaver, Sword Reaver. So we put you here with a Lance. You go up here. You go here. You go here. You go here. Okay. So now you start moving. We do want to disincentivize the Est from killing herself. For Berserker Hoplite, you always pick Berserker. For Bounty Hunter Hoplite, you always pick Bounty Hunter. For Halberdier Hoplite, you pick Halberdier. Hoplite is a liability. I disagree. I think that leveraging Weapon Triangle to get the extra hit is a pretty big deal in a game where so many units have accuracy problems. Like, the way that I'm able to pull the perfect triangle with Begonia is by using Triangle Adept. Begonia, in particular, before she promoted, was really struggling with a lot of hit issues. And the weapon triangle is something that is far easier for the player to control than the enemy. Just because I can't get fully clear. What I can do is go here. Vulnerary again. If you are... I guess if you're enemy phasing, right? It's going to depend on enemy composition. But you can trade items around. You can decide what you're attacking with. And for a unit who's, like, trying to delete problematic foes, you should almost never have to deal with the downside of Triangle Adept. Only the upside. That and Hoplite itself gave more skill than Berserker, so even at Weapon Triangle neutral, you're going to have slightly more hit. If you leave the hoplite in range of an enemy that has an axe, a sword, and a lance, that's your issue. I mean, yeah, but that's like saying Pegasus Knights are bad if you leave them in range of archers. Like, you can see that I've even been able to equip the correct weapon for enemy phasing with Begonia a few times as a hoplite, right? And being like, okay, well, what is the weapon that will not be a disadvantage? Well, here it's the lance, here it's a sword, here it's, you know, etc. So we'll visit you. Okay, this is a little bit, because I'd like you to die. I'd like you to die, actually. But Teresa does not have, like, the 87. Okay, good. So then she lives, because she takes 14. One, two, three. You have 5 move, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, we got 3 turns for this. Let's... You have a killer axe, you have the sword. Who's got the armor on them right now? I don't remember. Oh, you do. Okay. So... Axe plus swords. We want Zanbato. Which I believe... Oh, that's in the convoy. Well, Zacharias, I got a use for you. I got a use for you. Okay, you trade. Oh, right. You don't have, you have just lances and axes, right? Okay, then I guess we will just use magic. You can go like that. So we'll move you up. We have axe and sword, so you go here. Actually, not. You do that. Hang on, I see chat. I'm just arranging people. I will engage on enemy phase. Hold on, okay. It's fine short term. Later on, enemies just carry 2 or 3 weapons, so you will often take a bad matchup, or a neutral one at best. It also has bad caps. Hoplite? Oh, we're talking about weapon triangle? I mean, I feel like you're really focusing on trying to maximize enemy phase, which is not what a unit as frail as Begonia is doing. And it's also, again, like, not a impossibility with
the particular enemy formations that we have. Paladin's speed and strength app is 27, so it's not a big difference compared to the 26 of Hoplite. Bounty Hunter curb stomps Hoplite. Bounty Hunter has a different accuracy boosting skill that just seems to be easier to trigger, especially for Jane, who I think is the first one who's been able to choose between Bounty Hunter and Hoplite. She's the only mercenary. Oh no, Phobos, right. Well, fuck him. Already forgot my goat Phobos. I already forgot my goat Phobos. This is so sad. Alright, so now you will retreat. Oh, hold on. Yeah. Sorry about that. Alright, who has... Alright, if you fireball like that, Begonia is an enemy phase unit. Are you sure about that? Like, yeah, she's got a fat HP pool, but especially in a game where you only have one staffer, I don't want to enemy phase with someone that fragile. And heal you up. The plus 15 crit helps to break generals. I've talked about this a couple of times, but 15 crit is nothing. I'm sorry, but the 15 crit is such an unimpactful skill. It's scary on enemies because any amount of crit on enemies is scary, but on player units, it is so unreliable in terms of bolstering your damage. I know that especially in vanilla games, because like they're fun, like the crit animations are fun, right? People love Berserker Ross. The main appeal of Berserker Ross is not the main appeal of Berserker Ross is not the crit bonus, but the fact that he is water walking, which has a couple of niche applications. I'd rather have 15 hit over 15 crit. Exactly. Because hit is something, especially in this game, where the hit rates are so low without any sort of without any sort of a method of bolstering them, such as supports, such as thunderstorms, such as triangle adept. Pushing yourself to get 100 hit is... well, it's kind of just a game changer. Ba-dum bum 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 ba-dum ba-da-dum. Okay, and then we will heal you up. Also, let's give you Flux again. Berserker is valuable for peak walking. I mean, yeah, you can water walk and peak walk with it. Like, I think that would be the competition. But I'd still much rather just have the accuracy. I think in general, Fire Emblem fans do not value accuracy as high as I personally think they should. You know, we've gotten to the point where I think people are starting to acknowledge skill is not just a dump stat. Which is good. And same with luck, even though it impacts hit less, like, it is still impactful, right? But I don't think we've fully gotten there. Especially, you know, it depends on the pocket of the community as well. But I don't think we've fully gotten as far as necessarily we should. Now, I don't think everyone needs to be, like, Vex, where you need to make everything 100% reliable. But I think that people often overlook methods of bolstering your own reliability. Either in terms of, you know, making sure you make use of supports to bolster hit rates, using more accurate weapons. Like, the other thing is, people will trash on swords, even in games where 1-2 range spam isn't a big deal, but swords have really good hit. I think that there's a direct parallel between how overhated Roy is and the amount Fire Emblem fans undervalue hit rates. Because Roy's big appeal, well, I guess his two big appeals are fire affinity, which is epic, and the fact that the rapier is super accurate for chip. Like, it's not one-rounding people, but it's also not missing. Haga's places where Begonia can effectively enemy phase as a berserker, and peak walking is very good. Conan is also quite serviceable. I do plan on trying out Conan if I have the slots for him after this. I just didn't have anyone I wanted to bench. TBH. I want to kill these two. I guess we'll have Alonso kill and then Kanto away for that one. And I can have them kill this guy. Take drop you. The issue with the Fire Emblem 6 Rapier is it has... Many armors and calves have lances. Being a weapon triangle disadvantage causes you to lose 3 might in effective weapon. I don't even care about the damage that it deals as an effective weapon. I think that that is the biggest sort of, like, focus, right? Is, yeah, you know, an effective weapon is good, and it sucks that it's at disadvantage.
but that hit rate is 90. Which, like, that's the fucking sweetness. $90 hit is so good. That's why I don't, like... The fact that Rapier doesn't deal effective damage to nomads gets brought up a ton. But I think what doesn't get brought up that probably should, at least to an extent, nomads are incredibly dodgy enemies, and the Rapier is one of the most reliable ways of hitting them. Where's the cleave bow? Way over here. Damn it. I think I can get the cleave bow over to her. Yeah, okay. This. Let's just put you there. Okay. They have weapon triangle disadvantage against lances, but it's way more accurate than the hammer against those enemies. Yeah, even against the cavaliers, like the lance cabs. I still think Roy with the rapier does a better job than Lawton Wade with the halberd. Marcus with the halberd is probably better. But also there are sword calves, and there are the super dodgy nomads that don't take effective damage, but also don't counter, which, like, Roy doesn't want to... Roy does not want to get countered because he's frail. 85 hit versus 45 hit. Comment responding to my question about armor slayers. Armor slayers are good in FE6 because hammers are atrociously inaccurate, and they often miss even with weapon triangle advantage, and there's no heavy spear, so your options are limited. Yeah. Don't get me wrong, like, the weapon triangle disadvantage is a legitimate downside. Don't let anyone tell you it's not. But also, it is still perfectly... It's still perfectly, fudge nuggets. Okay, we will... I do want to heal you up. It's still perfectly good against the units it's effective against. It just has 3 less might than you would expect, right? Damn it, she doesn't have... Alright, well then let's give him back. I forgot it was C rank. For some reason I thought it was D. Alright, well we can still kill with the Iron Lance. In the end, I think what we do is you... rapier like that. You... We're shy, but you can kill with fire. I'm gonna head out. Again, good luck with stream. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for hanging out. Hit you. Get you over here. Take, drop you. You equip the hand axe. Reposition. Okay. Okay, I think we're pretty decent right now. About Armor Slayer versus Hammer. Against a Lance enemy, the Armor Slayer has 75 hit and the Hammer has 55 hit. It's so embarrassing. Even if you go beyond, like, 'cause, like, Armor Slayer Hammer is the most extreme, but even if you just look at, like, the Iron variants, right? Even with the Iron variants, you get into that incredibly silly and embarrassing territory. Can you just one-shot? God, she's epic. God, she's epic. But even, I believe it's like an iron sword versus a lance versus an iron axe versus a lance have equal hit? Because the other thing is, so in addition to the hit rates being really bad for axes, the weapon triangle in Fire Emblem 6 is one of the least impactful. It's, what is it, 5 hit, I think? It might be 10. It's not, it's not, I think it's 5. I think it's just 5, right? I might be gaslamping. If I recall, it's 10 instead of 5, because 5 is from FE5. Yeah, I knew Thracia was 5. But the FE6 one is less, what is it in 7? Is it 15 in 7, or is it 10 in 7? I thought the FE6 one was less impactful than in 7. But this might be a Mandela effect moment, too. Like, I could be entirely fucking imagining things. FE7 and 8 are 15 and 1 damage. Okay, yeah. So I was right. Kind of. I was remembering correctly. Alright, then you go down here. You heal up. Begonia. Okay, so this time Zacharias has done nothing. Sorry, Zacharias. I'll at least... So, at the very least, what I'll do is I'll use a Master Seal on him, not, like, actually use him, but just so we can preview what Witch does. Because I am curious, even though I didn't use the other Anima Mage either. Yo, epic Jane dodging. Okay, so you reach very far. Ba-da-dum bum 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 ba-da-dum ba-da-dum. People talk about sword and axes in 6, but before 6 it was even more extreme. Yes, the reason people tend to focus on 6 is there's sort of a like, the Game Boy Advance is kind of a centralizing era in a lot of people's minds. Oh! That was a whoopsie. I was trying to take drop. Okay, you move. We can still take drop. If we reposition you, then we take drop. You go there, and now we just need to get you. Actually, if you're just using a bow. So yeah, they're fine, actually. Because neither of them are in range of that hoplite. Or bounty hunter? Hoplite. People guarding the castle? I saw him, alright. Red-haired guy looked like that took that kid of theirs for a walk in the forest once. Conversed with him a little. Seemed nice, despite the way he looked. Say what? I haven't seen him recently. Well, no, afraid not. I've seen a lot of folks pass by my humble abode, but not them. If they ain't at the castle, they must have gone east, turned towards Tartarus. Dun. Lex having basically 2 weapons because Brave Axe was the only strong one, and I guess sometimes you want 1-2 range. Yeah, it's very funny because sometimes even when facing enemies that have 1-2 range, you don't equip the hand axe because it's just like so ass. You're like, well, what'll happen is maybe some of these enemies will attack at 1 range and I'll kill them. And that's better than countering with the hand axe. But you do sometimes want the hand axe. Lex is also a very funny case of, like... I think Lex is sort of the best example of how Paragon is such a busted skill, because Johan in Generation 2 is just Lex without Paragon. He gets the Brave Axe at the end of the first chapter, and whereas Lex is one of the best units in Generation 1, Johan is one of the worst in Generation 2. Not, like, the worst, but he's pretty fucking bad. And, like, part of that is, of course, that the Gen 2 units are better on the whole than the Gen 1 units. Let's not make this mistake again. Let's not make this mistake again. Stay out of range of Earthquake, which would mean here.
Because if you go here, you can attack like that. So, like, yeah, part of it is that Gen 2 units are just better than Gen 1 units, so, like, he's got steeper competition. But I think a large amount of it is just Paragon being a fucking stupid-ass skill. Like, stupid good. Do you like when assassins or rogues are good combat classes? It depends. I think, like, if they're... I prefer them as utility classes, but I think in a game like this, where there's no stealing, so the only utility is lock touch, then making them into good combat classes is, like, I think that's better than just having them be bad combat classes, so you have to field when you need lock touch, right? I think if you're going to make a thief, rogue, assassin into a utility class, you need to make uses for that utility. And, like, Fire Emblem 7 actually has a lot of stealables. Which is one of the few things that I actually really like about it, is Matthew feels worth deploying. Right? The unfortunate thing is, because of how tight the deployment slots are, the large number of good stealables kind of just acts like another you don't have deployment slots moment, instead of being the, like, oh, epic, we get to make good use of thieves thing, right? Whereas a lot of ROM hacks will make good use of stealables. Four Kings, for example, Fire Emblem Four Kings, every single map has at least one stealable on it. And your Jagan is a rogue, so there's, like, continued uses for him, because of those stealables. Fire Emblem Vision Quest, not every single map has stealables, but a lot of them do. Ba-dum-bum-bum-ba-da-da-dum. Okay, we do this. You have 0 AS. Okay. You're so rough to deal with. Alright, I think... move you up. Alright, we can lure you down here with Lopez. Oh, wait, you're Thunder. We gotta get the Iron Ruin to whoever's gonna lure down there. Or Hop on Guard, whatever it's called. You know what I mean. So Alonso can do it, I guess. And... because he has it already, so, like, might as well. There's a lot of units that one round, but not one shot. Lopez. Assassinate makes his combat different from other units because avoiding a counter is huge with limited healing, which Assassinate is a nice niche.
Yeah. Well, and also, prior to promotion, Lopez is a utility unit in the form of the coins. Like, you field him because of the coins. Initially.
How much durability does Tsunami have? Only 5, okay. In that case, let's just wear it down. Lopez is so Lopez. Who's the hoplite? That's Begania. I wanted the extra hit rate on her because her offenses are great, but her accuracy is very shaky. Also the coins, each of which is basically 300 gold because of Polonius. Assassin makes the coin market more independent of babysitting. Yes and no. Like, he's a legitimate combat unit, in terms of, like, getting these kills on his own. Okay. Give. Yeah, I guess it's more yes than no. It's not really yes and no. It is just straight up yes. In that he is actually factually just useful at deleting stuff, and then we get coins out of it. I am just gonna drain you because I don't feel like dealing with you. Because that's not dropped, right? Yeah, so there's no reason not to just be like, well, fuck you. So we'll just go, well, fuck you. Using all the bandit buddies is so cool. Yeah, so initially I was using Begania because she's awesome, and I was using Lopez. Initially it was a meme for, like, Lopez coin is a meme. And then I was like, well, actually, the economy in this game is so tight that I legitimately think using him early on for those coins was a contribution worthy of a deployment slot, right? So that was the next thing. And then I promoted him. I only promoted him very recently, and I was like, holy shit, those promotion bonuses, bows and 6 strength. And I already knew about Assassinate because you face an enemy assassin as a boss at one point. But yeah, ridiculous. I was talking about how you can one-round flyers, and Assassinate allows for decent combat at least. Yeah, especially since his high speed and, like, effective weapons work really well together. Alright, so you... Okay. You can either Kestros for magic or Earthquake for physical, so I need a mixed tank, and I think Soder is sort of... It just fits the bill. The thing is, like, I mentioned this at the start of the stream, but I am genuinely a little bit nervous that we're gonna lose out on Soder. I was thinking about this in between streams. I gave him so many stat boosters. I gave him the Angelic Robe and the Talisman. And I think maybe one other one. And I gave him the first Master Seal. And he's just been my boy. He's been my guy. But he's been acting sus, right? You know, Walt, you've been acting pretty sus lately. Sussy baka. So I don't know about him. I don't know about him. I didn't use Begania, but Lopez and Fango were awesome for me. See, Fango is, like, just getting fielded, or, you know, has been just getting fielded for the fact that Weapon Triangle. Or not weapon triangle attack. Especially because he kept not getting his 65% strength growth. But last stream he had some epic, like, funny moments. And this stream he's been, like, legitimately useful. And also I saw what warrior promotion gives. Because it gives anima. I knew it gave bows. I didn't realize it gave anima. And it gave very good stat gains. And then what was it? It was reckless is the skill, right? It's the opposite of pragmatic or opportunist. I like warrior too much not to use all the fighters I can. See, I didn't use Hestia because she seems pretty mediocre. But warrior as a class is really cool. One of my friends is using Hestia, and because they didn't train Fango, and they said that because she has slightly better magic than him, it's easier to get her to Earthquake. See, this is what I'm talking about. Soder is popping off, and I think he's the traitor. So, like, this would be so sad when we lose this. It's gonna be so sad when we lose this. He was in the Inquisition, which makes him an easy pick to be the traitor because of connections he had. Or hard because he deserted like Pericles. Well, so the thing is that his desertion is under different circumstances than Pericles. And he's kind of not really being clear about it. My soul is ready for our mother's warm embrace. Tell me, can you say the same? The S rank. The S rank. All right, let's just do this and get out of here. Actually, let's just get a tiny bit of experience on Teresa, and then get the kill with Lopez. I used Hestia, she had a S magic, but Fango had a higher magic stat. Really? What's his magic growth? Oh, 35 is not terrible. This is the Hag in White. This is the Hag in White. It's been about a week and a half, or it's been about a week since I played it, just because I've had like a rolling migraine and a really busy schedule, and I've just been dying to get back to it. Elias! Redbeard! Where are you? Elias, Redbeard! Pericles? Anyone? Kyra. Have they been spotted? Margrave, tell me they have. It's a little early to say, but this is what the scouts have to say. The castle is mostly intact, so are the towns in the vicinity. Why, the populace barely even realized what had happened. Tartarus' soldiers were not here long, nor did they make any efforts to secure their hold in the area. They took nothing, and the casualties amongst my knights were minimal. All that's missing is Edward the Knight and your brother. No, not again. This can't be happening again. Please, no. Losing Fiend was bad enough. We were careless. I should not have put it past them to do something so bold to reach me. Of course, you'd make it about... Oh, of course you'd make it all about yourself. Don't you understand what's going on here? They're gone! They're all gone! We don't know what... They might be lying in a ditch somewhere right now. Would it kill you to stop being so selfish for 5 minutes? I will be direct, Kyra. We have made a grave mistake. A mistake that we will not fix by bickering or acting hysterical. Lydia Pate is correct, if tactless as ever. Nevertheless, I am inclined to believe they are alive. We have found nothing indicating the opposite. Question is, where did they run off to? Margrave, please. Margrave, please say that you have something in mind. If they've managed to surround the castle without alerting them, I know Edward would have done the stupidest thing possible. The what? Well, the enemy would have expected them to entrench themselves in the castle, or try escaping in our direction towards the west. which means they probably tried cutting through their lines, heading east back to Tartarus before they knew what was happening. Just so. The element of surprise can be quite a facious tool. In any event, Tartarus must face repercussions for their actions. They've handed us a declaration of war on a silver platter. I say we extend them the same courtesy. Chances are high that we will find our friends along the way. There's no cause for panic. This is a setback, not a defeat. Courage, Kyra! Edward is capable, and as I hear it, so is the knight. Edward probably just figured my castle was not worth risking their necks. Or maybe they happen to be away in some leisurely stroll even. I am certain I will be admonishing him about it before long. Yeah, you're right. I'm sure you're right. No time to waste then. I'll get everyone to regroup. Tartarus is going to regret this dearly, mark my words. Margrave, your left hand twitches when you lie. Such an obvious tell is unbecoming of a man of your reputation. Normally I'm not so sloppy, but the situation has me rather distressed. Lady Apate, evidently they were not here for my castle or my land itself. I cannot make sense of this. That vexes and unnerves me in equal measure. I suspect we'll have answers soon enough. No matter how much we may beg not to receive them. Roadsides. Oh, another recruitment! Another pick a character. We're close now. The Twin Bridges are just a few hours away. This is the inn where we spent the last night we passed through here. We're not doing that now, that's for sure. Hold a moment! As a matter of fact, it may be prudent to make a short stop. A small mercenary company has set its headquarters in the area. We may be able to hire some extra hands before we cross into Tartarus. Oh yeah, these guys. I'm a little shocked they're still here. The Margrave is correct, Kyra. We could use more troops. Fine, let's make it quick. Come one, come all, and heed my words, for I am the great merchant Eudoxus. The roads are treacherous these days, lady and gentlemen. Have you never pondered how much safer you'd feel if you had not neglected to hire protectors before you set out? Let woe consume you not, for I bring the solution to your plight. These here mercenaries are the cream of the crop. Hire them to never again know the meaning of the word danger. Alas, today's the final day we shall remain here. I'm close to sealing the greatest deal any merchant ever has. To celebrate the occasion, a most astounding clearance sale. Hire your first for free and the second at a discount. Thus is the great merchant Eudoxus. Now, step to the plate and don't be shy. I shall hear all bids. That was the worst sales pitch I've ever heard in my life. Yeah, that's what I thought the first time, too. Let's just grab the free guy and hurry onward. Let me assess our options. I shall give what advice I can. Are they the same? It's the same, too. Oh, but they've leveled. Wait. Okay, he has the same skills, right? Provoke and clumsy? Yeah. Have they leveled? No, they haven't leveled. These are the same. Yeah, they're the same. Right? Yeah, they're the same. High fructuosa corn syrup. I mean, I want to hear the dialogue, but I think I'm going to go with the soldier. Greetings, I am a law-abiding citizen trying to make some coin. My name is Fructusio, and I am equipped with a custom-made suit of armor. You have never seen a warrior like me. Yeah, I remember. Sorry, I wasn't sure if you did. It's nice to meet you again. I hope this time you pick me. Well, the aesthetic value of his, custom-made armor is questionable. But it sure block blows just as well as any other suit of armor. If it does not do more damage to him than the blows would. Well, it does still hurt a little to move with it on, but I am getting better at it. I'd wager we could do far worse for a sturdy vanguard. Provided he does not run at the first sign of danger. Look at him skitter about, the sign of a coward. Have a little faith, would you? I really need this. Nobody will hire me, and that guy is awful at hyping me up. Getting desperate here. Come on, pick me, please. Pretty pleased with the cherry on top? Yeah, that was to be expected. Well, if you change your mind, I'll be waiting here. Praying, hoping, probably crying a little bit too. Oh, you have dialogue. Hee, you have returned at last! Remind me what your name was, lad. Again? I'm not a... Who cares? I'm Kyra. I want to hire a mercenary. Marvelous, absolutely and utterly marvelous. Do make use of our special promotion. Yeah, I remember. Let's just get on with it. I'm really pressed for time. Naturally. Do take your time. Speak to the mercenaries, get to know them. Oh, why, how rude.
Hey, it's been a while. Have you run into any trouble since we last met?
Whole bunch. Figures. Well, trouble and me have something of an affinity. Hire me, I'll keep it away from you going forward. How about it? You won't make the same mistake twice, will you? I do not trust it, Kyra. This person reeks of suspicion.
Past soaked in blood, perhaps. What's it to you, old man?
We do not know the first thing about you, not even your name.
You can hardly expect us to place our trust in you, can you? We've been over this. My name is Skymerius. I've heard many names in my years wandering this world. That name does not exist. You lied through your teeth and your helmet. Yeah, I probably need a better one, do I? Still, the fact is, I'm good with the lance. Want something skewered and skewered fast? Call on me. Admittedly, they do carry themselves in as experienced warrior would. Their past is dubious, but they have little reason to harbor ill motives against us. If you wish for a swift lancer, they would be a fine choice. I promise I'll be on my best behavior. Pinky promise? It was to be expected. I'm the best of this rabble.
Don't get too ahead of yourself. You are clearly untrustworthy. So make sure you don't set even one toe out of line. You'll find we're the wrong crowd to wrong. Please, why would I want to wrong my employer? That just invites bad word of mouth. Worst thing for a merc. Simply tell me who you want dead and I'll do the rest. We'll see.
Aha! A deal has been made. A deal of epic proportions, I dare say.
This brave soul is yours. Thy bidding be followed and thy life will be safe. Now let us discuss the rates of the other. We don't have any more time to waste. Let's go. Indeed.
Oh, I thought we would first say goodbye and no thank you. Wait for me! Please wait.
No matter, this is all an irrelevant devotion. Soon I'll make the greatest deal in the history of business. My name shall be etched in history. Eudoxus, master merchant.
In the throes of war. Vascili is a walking vulnerary, more like 5 over the course of the game. I usually employ the philosophy of recruiting for inventory and for the units I plan on benching. At last, I was about to send someone out.
At last, I was about to send someone to seek you out. Overslept? Forgive me. I knew I had to leave my bed, but my body categorically refused. Is that truly so surprising? You've been working me hard these past few weeks. Yes, you're right. Forgive me. I've been too focused on this. I myself have neglected rest. But you should not lay the blame solely at my feet. Who is it that insists on continuing every time I suggest a break? That's a fair point. Cannot help it. Whenever we're not working, I just spend my time thinking about it. I come up with more theories and then I feel restless until I can test them. No rest for the weary, by the weary's own demand. We're two reckless fools, are we not? Reckless and stupid. The rational side of my mind tells me it would be wiser to take things slow. But then my heart suggests that if I just keep working for 5 more minutes, maybe today'll be the day. I know the feeling well. Impatience is known to lead to the most brilliant to idiocy. But then, who are we to oppose our own nature? I, for one, would embrace it. Let us resume our work. Hey, Apate, are you listening to me? Apate, focus! It's not like you to daydream. Do not misunderstand. I am ready as always. This is a larger force than I am accustomed to seeing here. It makes sense, of course. They would not invade without due preparation. Margrave, as the military expert, I would ask you one question. As it stands, are we truly prepared to begin our offensive against Tartarus? Or to fend off any ambushes that they may set upon us? Well, truth be told. What, are we just gonna roll over and do nothing after what they did? Just a while ago, you were complaining that I wanted us to take a rest. Now you're complaining that we're taking the fight to them directly. I'm in no mood for your mood swings. Would you make up your mind? I'm worried. The actions they have taken appear utterly boneheaded. It feels odd. I know not what their plan is, but a plan they have, of that I am certain. We need to be prepared for anything. I fear we may not be. I'm not sitting tight while our friends, my brother, our mother knows where. Throw as many glacial glances and sarcastic quips at me as you like. I'll go look for them, on my own if I have to, but I'm going. That would be most unadvisable. Listen, to begin, let us take Fort Lesumine by storm and seize it. It will net us a key position and provide Tartarus with a sample of our metal. Once we've accomplished this, we may discuss the following movements. Is that agreeable? You're the strategist. Whatever helps to find them faster. Very well. Let me survey the battlefield. I'll have more advice for you after. Second, Apate. What? Don't you dare forget that I am here with you for one reason alone. You better hope we can find my brother and the others alive as well. Just a friendly reminder. Come on, let's go gather the guys. It's just as well, Kyra. Never had high hopes for you either. Bum ba dum ba dum bum ba. Commander Kyra, I wish to express my gratitude again. You remind me of the good Margrave in the days long gone. It is quite an inspiring sight. Glad I could come along. Alright, that's enough. If I might impose upon you anew, however, I find myself in quite the embarrassing predicament. You see, I've nary a coin to my name anymore. Oh, for crying out loud. I am the only family my granddaughter has left, and she's mine. We cherish one another, but now she's all alone back in the village. She's too young. She cannot work for herself. The last of my savings run dry, she will find herself starving. I cannot bear to picture it. Her body gaunt, her cheeks sunken. So what you want is some money for your granddaughter? I would be most grateful. So much, in fact, that I would find the energy to fight harder. I am a far cry from the man I was in my prime, I know. But fueled by your kindness, I could crawl ever closer. I don't know if we can. Naturally, I'm not asking for a fortune. A pittance of 750 gold would keep my granddaughter afloat for a few weeks. Would wound my pride to beg for coin of my benefactor like this, and yet, pride is not as important to me as the safety and happiness of my only heir. Well, Okay, so I want to see what this does. I'm not using him, but I'm curious what the effect is. Here you go. Make sure he gets to your granddaughter quickly. You are every bit as magnanimous as I thought, Commander Kyra. I'm truly proud to serve under a veritable saint such as you. So proud I can feel my lost strength returning to me. Yes, Loretta's Knight of Wrexham will be your foe's nightmare. Hey, I just don't want to let a kid starve. You don't need to go that far. Kind-hearted deeds cannot go unrewarded. That is my belief. Now, let us see how far my admiration of you shall carry me. Whatever you say. Okay, so it's just all his stats. Okay. I mean, that's pretty cool. Presumably it's a thing that happens multiple times, like the vulnerary making. There's so many words in this Fire Emblem. I mean, it's a good story. I'd rather that it takes the time that it needs. Like, it doesn't feel overly verbose. Yeah, that there's a long time in each conversation, but it doesn't feel like it's wasting my time in the way that some other stories do. We just don't have the gold, I'm sorry. Is that so? What a shame. Sorry, man, but we need the funds for something fierce. If you want to go back to your granddaughter, I won't stop you. I don't think that shall be necessary. I'm loath to do this, but I shall have to write my son-in-law. Oh, he's a heinously despicable miser, that one. But surely even he won't be so evil as to let a young girl starve. Carry on then, Commander. Call me if you need my strength. My waning strength, nearly depleted, ravaged so by years of inaction? Sure. Oh! Hestia's outside. Kyra! Oh, Agari. Nobody's told us much of anything, but... Well, we can guess what's going on, so don't worry about that. I'm sorry, Agari. I told you to, and you too, Hestia. I've been so wrapped up in my own worries. I didn't realize you must be hurting as much as me. For what it's worth, Kyra, I know my dad would never let your brother be harmed. He'll protect him and the pirate through thick and thin. Pirate, huh? It's also what Pericles called him. Where'd you two get the idea that he's a sailor anyway? Guy's never even been to sea. Anyway, the point is, when we left him, Elias was in safe hands. And I'm sure he still is. They wouldn't have abandoned him. Look, Angari, I appreciate that you're looking out for my feelings, but now it's my turn. Why don't you tell me how you're really feeling? Me? I'm so terrified I could fall to my knees and scream until my voice gives. But that doesn't help anyone, least of all my dad. Your brother also won't be helped by you stressing yourself to death, Kyra. I know it's very easy to say, but try not to do anything foolish, alright? More than ever, now is the time to keep our heads cool and our hands steady. You know, pretty sure that I'm older than you. But right now, I could hardly believe it. Ha! Good one, Angari. You left our daring leader with her mouth agape. Come on, Hestia. Don't make fun of... Come on, Hestia. Don't make fun of her. She didn't ask for us to rope her up in our fight. And now it has caused her and her family to be separated. She has every right to resent us, my dad included. I hate that you're right, kid. She isn't. I was doomed to this path before I met you. None of this is your fault. I want you to remember that. Well, since the air's getting really heavy around here, I'll be brief. I know the timing's wonky, but I wrapped up your latest gift. Behold, a weapon to slay the wielders of your hated arms. I'd almost forgotten about that. Thanks, Hestia. It's gonna be really helpful. Everything's gonna be alright, Kyra. We're gonna make sure. No matter what it may take. Yeah. And we get an axe crusher. We shall soon be Hold on. Sneeze. Sorry. We shall soon be crossing the twin bridges anew, correct? It is difficult to believe we were here a scant few weeks past. I, at the least, feel like we have known each other for eons. We might as well with all that's gone down since we met. My research has advanced at a tremendous pace, too. It's like life itself has sped up since that fated day at the bridges. And through it all, I've continued to be nothing more than a burden. Oh, please, don't start feeling down now, Tiresias. I need you to crack one of those pleasant smiles of yours. Tell a bad joke or something, please. Things are tense enough as it is. Yes, I can see that. Sorry, like you said. We're all very tense. I suppose it's getting to me as well. The truth is, up to now, I may have been a burden. But soon I'll be able to be of real use to you. I just need a little bit more time. Somehow I'm more afraid now. Don't try anything dumb, Tiresias, please. It has been some time since I last faced the consequences for my actions. I may be growing complacent. That translates into gormless valor. And yet, you are all doing the best you can. Why should I be any different? Well, I guess I've no reason to complain. I know you well enough by now to know that you don't need to be coddled. Show me what you're capable of, genius. I will. Although, yes? I may not need to be coddled, but the intention is appreciated nonetheless. Alright. Kairos, let's talk to you. May her gaze keep us from the malefic influence of... Might I have a moment to wrap this up, Kyra? I'm just about done with this prayer. Does the mother tell you when people sneak up on you too? Oh no, my ears do that. So, which of the ongoing problems has you seeking my guidance? Just wondering why you're still here, Kairos. Pericot's not so far now, but it feels like a lifetime ago. What motivated you to follow us on this adventure? There's no need to be coy about it. Call it what it is. A war against the institution I'm supposed to serve. I'm not accusing you of anything, Father Kairos. Nobody said anything to that effect until you did. Isn't it a reasonable question, especially at this stage? Look me in the eyes, Kyra. Don't goof around, Kairos. This is serious. Am I smiling? Look at my eyes, please. Alright, eye contact's been made. What now? I despise the church and its fiber of my being. The Hierophant, the Inquisition, they took something beautiful and they twisted and corrupted it to suit their designs for power. Kairos. What a thing for a priest to say, huh? I may be the worst in the whole world. But yeah, that's it, if you want to believe it. I understand it's hard. I studied so fervently to join the church, to become a guiding light for others. And then, I was told my light was only meant to set fire to heretics. I don't know. That just doesn't sit right with my perception of the Mother. But maybe it's just my arrogance speaking. Fancy that. Some lowly town priest touting himself as an expert on the divine.